right. Well, let's get on with it. Are your armrests adjustable? I actually can rotate them outwards. Oh, wait, I can't. I can make them go up, though, maybe, right? Yeah, I can raise them up. Yeah, there. That makes them a bit higher. Maybe that'll help. Okay, we'll turn off the, yeah. Scooey! Yeah. That's good. Yeah, adjustable armrests. So smart. No, but such a calm... You know, I remember when people used to say, oh gosh, iios, your stream is so calm and chill. Yeah, we have all kinds of fun little clips from fun little things. Maximizing the value from this costume. I never beat Morrowind, so this is fun. Yeah, neither have I, Mojo Jojo. Neither have I. We were here. We're here in Sadrith Mora. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Obadza, how's it going? Yeah, eat a milkshake. I had the same perspective, Swift, you know, like, who eats a milkshake? You drink a milkshake? Or slurp a milkshake? Anyway, welcome, everybody. Welcome to our Morrowind playthrough. We're in a little town called Sadrith Mora. Here to do some quests.
Yet I do think he meant well.
Oh, okay. I like chaotic iios. Yeah, well, stay tuned. Stay tuned, hentai.
Dignity of it all.
Yeah, oh my gosh. This is the new Twitch meta, yes. Yeah, we're, you're going to float away. I hope not, Dusty Cornbread. No, the fan is okay. Oh, maybe Lord D, but right at this moment, it's fine. It's fine because we were, you know, somebody decided to deflate the costume, which I appreciate. I'm sorry, why is your house a stressful circuit, Mojo Jojo? Circus. Okay. Yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah, we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a little game together. We're playing a very thorough playthrough of Morrowind. It's the playthrough to end all playthroughs. We are 3 days and 13 hours into our playthrough so far. It's been pretty great. We're here in Sadrith Mora to track down a thief. Somebody stole 3,000 septims from the East Empire Trading Company, which is preventing the Imperial cult from getting their due donation. So we're here to track them down and bring them to justice. Hey, welcome, Mythundere, welcome. All you did in the game was go to a someplace and become a something and then stop. Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff. Mojo Jojo. Even though the game came out back when, I don't know anything about that stuff. But we'll find out. We'll find out all about everything here. Cassie, it's great to see you. It's been great to see streams. For me as well, happy Halloween. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for showing up. Happy Sunday. Let's play some games. Oh yeah, if you don't know it, if you've been here but you haven't been following, we have some other stream events going on that I can tell you about right now. You ready?
The issues that voters say matter to them.
There is an incredible energy here, palpable.
Welcome back. For those of you just joining us, let's get you up to speed on what is shaping up to be the political upset of the century.
Muted. What?
Yes. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Shall I have eggnog or pumpkin soup or chicken sandwich?
You have pumpkin soup and chicken sandwich and eggnog. You have all of the above for me. Oh my god, yeah. Damn it, I was muted. Yeah, we had all kinds of jet noises in that video Zopdash, and at first they were turned up to like 11, and I was like, maybe let's do a 9. And we settled on a nice even middle. Yeah, it's a very exciting intro for a very exciting thing. If you would like to contribute to the iios haircut, nominate your chosen haircut in the month of November with channel points, we have a spreadsheet. Are you ready? we have a spreadsheet tabulating all of the acquired recommendations that have come into the stream so far. So submit your haircuts and you will be entered. Yeah, somebody suggested we just look exactly the same. Fucking smartass. And sizzle. Yeah, classic.
Swift Shot Fizz suggesting an iios haircut.
Wonderful.
Pixie smile.
Yes, yes, keep them coming. And if you'd like to supply pictures, you can either do it in the Redemption or in Discord. So we will collect, you can nominate haircuts this month, and then we will vote in December on a select group of finalists. You can almost say the group of haircuts that make it through the primaries. Love short hair. Yeah, it's only a little surprising to me how many short hair stands apparently there are. Wait, iios, where are your shoulders? Yeah, they're cleverly hidden. I have, they're supposed to be green leaves. You know how pumpkins have like leaves on the top? I guess sometimes. Yeah, I'm hidden beneath them. Peter shoes. Hey Kate Sean, it's great to see you. Level 11 sandwich.
Suggesting an iios haircut.
Ooh,
Buzzed.
I like these looks. I've always been a big fan of the asymmetric cut looks. The wolf cut is getting huge right now. Tell me more, Peter Shoes. What is the wolf cut? Never cut your hair. It's your connection to the universe. I know, Mojo Jojo. I'm just... hair is just a bother. Yeah, I'm just... We've had this hair for years. Long hair right now is pretty amazing, though. Tell me more, Collie. What makes long hair so amazing, huh? Huh? Hey, how are you? Okay, so we're in Sadrith Mora Mage's Quarters. We're going to talk to everybody. We're going to make our way outside. We're going to do some quests. That's what we're here to do. Big Helenda, check over at Dirty Muriel's. It might be there. Guild Guide. A guild guide is a spellcaster of the Mage's Guild who provides magical transport for a small fee. You can only travel from one Mage's Guild to another, but it is the fastest way to travel between Vivec, Balmora, Aldrune, Caldera, and Sadrith Mora. Iniel is the guild guide at the Sadrith Mora Mage's Guild at Wolverine Hall. For a small fee, she can teleport you directly to the Mage's Guild at either Balmora, Aldrune, Caldera, or Vivec. Hey, Packerbacker, welcome. Hey, Moosey Fate. Oh, you. Long hair. Yeah. See, I'm learning new things about all kinds of chatters here. Yeah. Deep, fundamental, compatibility metrics. Oh yeah, the Sadrith Mora Imperial Cult Shrine is in Wolverine Hall, on the coast at the south edge of town. The altar there cures disease and poison. Aunius Outrus is the Imperial Priest, and Celion Plebo, the healer, has curing potions for sale. Latest rumors. Heard about the gateway haunting? A ghost is haunting the south turret bedchamber. Somebody drives it out, and it comes right back. The gateway is too new to have its own haunts. Some sorcerer up to mischief is my guess. But it's ruining business at the gateway, and Angaradel, the prefect, is not happy. Be good if someone would take care of it before someone gets hurt. Your journal has been updated. Great. Yo, hey, White Moth, welcome. I was so sick to see AK back online tonight. Was hanging out over there. She is the pumpkin queen. I am, Trappy. I am. The wolf cut is like kind of a shaggy mullet. Interesting. Interesting. You took the giant flea critters to travel. There's many ways to get from A to B in Morrowind. Many ways. The Gateway Merchant Inn is all that's open to non-Telvanni. Telvanni kin and retainers stay at Wolverine Hall, housing the Fighters Guild and Thieves Guild and the Imperial Cult Shrine. The Council Hall is the big sphere down by the harbor. The Great Markets... Thank you, Abigami. The Great Market has many services and tradesmen, and many others are scattered through town. There are 2 corner clubs, Dirty Muriel's for Outlanders, and Farah's Hole in the Wall for local Dunmer. Tel Naga is Master Neloth's Wizard Tower. Continue. Sadrith Mora is an island. There is no road or bridge to the mainland. You want to go west to the mainland. You fly, swim, or water walk. From the docks, ships go to Ebonheart, Tel Brenora, Tel Mora, or Dagenfell. The guild guide of the Wolverine Hall Mages Guild can teleport you to Aldrune, Vivec, Caldera, and Balmora for a fee. Someone in particular. If you're not Telvanni or Telvanni retainers, you only need Angaradel, Prefect of Hospitality,
Lord D is
Thank
suggesting
you.
an iios haircut https://cdn.disc
I love it.
.com/attach/1036
It always wants to read Lord D's.
372-406-3/103648040539937044/img.
Thank you, Lordy, thank you. What do we got here? Let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Look at all of these suggested haircuts coming in. Now that's asymmetric. That's got sides buzzed. We are not going to be coloring it, Cassie, because coloring takes a lot of upkeep. Is like kind of hard on your hair, and I don't want to like continue to get it colored. So this is just a cut, actually. Yes. This is a good look. This is a good look. Strong look. Lordy, I like it. I like it. A strong contender. Lots of good suggestions coming in today, thank goodness. We had some pretty out there suggestions yesterday. Like somebody recommended that we get like a you know, like a, not a pilgrim, but like a, damn it, oh my god, words. A taunt, oh shit. It's called tonsure, and it was on, it's on Monks, that's the word I was looking for, Monks. That monk haircut. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. There's no way I'm gonna let a tiger lick my head until I go bald.
Is suggesting an iios haircut https://bit/.
Okay.
3do50.
Alright, well, what is this? Monk, yeah, for me. Yeah, I just completely blanked. Oh, paleontologizing. Do I detect a theme? Nice, I love it, Paleo. You know, this reminds me ever so slightly of the haircut that you redeemed yesterday, which I also loved. Yeah, does the tiger come with the haircut? I assume. How else do you maintain it? Wonderful. Thank you all. Thank you for those. So many strong contenders. Prefect of Hospitality at the Gateway Merchant Inn in Erie. Gateway's publican. Otherwise, look at the council hall for the Telvanni mouths. Felissa Ulison, Galos Methendus, Arara Uvulus, Malam Rion, Raven Omain, spokesman for their councilor mage lords, and Deline Arvel, Telvanni council clerk. Yeah, great to see you, Yaiba. Thanks for inflating us. Continue. Oh my god. Over at Wolverine Hall, look for Harundi the Nord, Fighters Guild Steward, Procyon Nigilius, Mages Guild Steward, and Aunius Outris, Imperial Cult Priest. Counselor Mage Lord Master Needloth lives in Tel Naga, the Wizard Tower in the center of town. Big Helinda, the Thieves Guild boss, hangs out over at Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. Services. Some Telvanni and temple services are available at the council hall. Other Telvanni services have houses in town. Many services are offered at the Great Market. Look for Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, and Imperial Cult services at Wolverine Hall. Thieves Guild types hang out at Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. Sadrith Mora. Sadrith Mora is the House Telvanni seat, home of the Telvanni Council's house, and site of Tel Naga, the Counselor Mage Lord Master Needloth's Wizard Tower. Visitors cannot enter the town, but must stay in the gateway, a merchant inn for outsiders. Retainers and kin of the Telvanni can travel freely in town. Many outlanders live here, but most are Telvanni mercenaries, craftsmen, traders, or slaves. Does that mean we're not going to be able to go inside? Gateway. Unless you are a Telvanni retainer or kin, you're not supposed to sleep anywhere in Sadrith Mora except the Gateway, the official Telvanni hostel for outsider visitors.
Haircut https://m.mediaamazon.com/.
Once upon a time, there was a setting to prevent it from reading. No, thank you for the links. Oh my. Now we're taking it back. Is it hot in the pumpkin? You know, it's cooler when the fan is on, Cully. Nice, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to find out, Mojo Jojo. We'll have to find out. A lion licking your head is considered to be a great blessing. Yeah, indeed. Like the haircut of the title character of the TV show Monk, Tony Shalhoub. No, that wasn't my first thought, Fermi. I'm sorry, Peter Shoes, but that could be a possibility too. Yeah, another classic 90s look. Yeah. Better avoid big cats altogether and look for four-leaved herbs. Yeah, is there a haircut associated with those? I love it. Thank you, Blogger Park. Yeah, you like that one, Paleo? Wow. You know, you give a chat an option to choose the streamer's haircut, and it's great. Everybody's I see everybody. I feel like I see everybody, you know, planning and scheming before my very eyes. In theory, you're not supposed to walk around in Sadrith Mora unless you are Telvanni retainer or kin, unless you have the necessary hospitality papers from the Prefect of Hospitality, Angaradel de Dunmer, at the gateway. In practice, stay out of trouble, and you can go where you want and do what you want. Okay, cool, thanks. What spells do you have? Detect key. Kind of crap. Oh, God, crap. Bye-bye.
Have you any news? What can I do?
Hey, Toppy and Mornardle. What do you have to sell? An amulet of water walking? You know, it's kind of interesting, I guess. You know, it's kind of like the cost of just grabbing these is not that high. So I guess we'll just take it. She has 800. We're a little full up on weight these days. And okay, I don't need cure common disease scrolls. Charm, luck, fatigue, blind. Restore health, command. Open, fortified, damage. Damage attributes, you can just take it. Okay, we'll sell those. Okay, great. There's like so many nouns. Can we get the Will Ferrell haircut from Zoolander, or maybe the airline ticket guy from Wedding Singer? I'm telling you, Mojo Jojo, your channel points are yours to do with as you please. It's an open field.
I'm intrigued.
No haircut is wrong. All haircuts are valid. Mostly. Mighty fine collection of enchanted junk you have there. Wayla, it's all such crap. Like, I don't understand. Almost none of the enchanted items are actually good. They make the consistent mistake of just being kind of shit. But, you know, I have hope. I have a lot of hope. Mosanon. A high elf named Mosanon. I don't know anyone by that name, but there aren't many high elves in Sadrith Mora. Why don't you ask Sinyaraman over at the Gateway Inn? He's a high elf and a trader. He might know. Sinyaraman. Nice enough fellow. Prepaid for the potion he wanted. Interesting. The throwing knives. Yeah, we found a couple of throwing knives. Hey, skink in trees shade. Trebonius. Ah, the current guildmaster. It is rumored that he was promoted to his current position to get him out of Cyrodiil. It is a shame that men can have power without wisdom. It is different for us wizards. I'm sorry, lizards. Duties. I may have duties for you later, iios. Right now I am busy making a detect creatures potion for Edwina and Aldrune. Is that a duty? Okay. Hey, Uleni. What's your trade? I'm a mage and a member of the Mages Guild. In addition to my other duties, I teach conjuration and mysticism and destruction. I'm not very experienced, but the Sadrith Mora chapter is not a popular posting because of the hostility of the Telvanni towards the Mages Guild. And they were glad to have me. It's been particularly unpleasant for me since I'm an outlander. Dark elf, raised and educated in the West, and I much prefer Western ways to the cold, sour, dull seriousness of the locals. Mysticism. The mysticism discipline is the mastery of the spell effects of the College of Mysticism. You don't say. We could add. No, it's rude to ask them about their evolution. You know. The Argonians are just trying to get by, you know, we don't gotta go quizzing them. The mysticism spells involve the manipulation of magical forces and boundaries to bypass the structures and limitations of the physical world. These spells bind souls and gems, or teleport the caster's body, or manipulate the world with telekinesis, or absorb or reflect magical energies, or sense unseen objects at a distance. Gateway. The Gateway is the official Telvanni hostel for outsiders visiting Sadrith Mora. Unless you are a Telvanni retainer or kin, you may not sleep anywhere else in Sadrith Mora. Unless you are a Telvanni retainer or kin, no one is permitted to walk abroad in Sadrith Mora without hospitality papers from the Prefect of Hospitality on Garadel the Dunmer at the Gateway. Conjuration. The conjuration discipline is the mastery of the spell effects of the College of Conjuration. The conjuration spells summon magical items and beings from the outer realms to serve the caster. Conjuring effects include the mental domination of mundane and magical creatures, summoning of otherworldly weapons and armor, and summoning of Daedric servants and powers to serve and protect the caster. Spells. Drain health and magic on touch. Feather. It's a cheap Frenzy Beast, and a cheap Frenzying Touch, and a cheap Frost Barrier, and Fire Barrier. Frost, Atronach, and Greater Bonewalker would be cool to have. We can't cast those, though. Okay, great.
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
Hey, Procyon, what's up? Training? You can train me. I think we have a decent amount, enough of money to do this. Let's see. I'll take a couple. So the main way we've been getting stronger as of late. Oh, and that's all already. Yo, look at this level up. It's wild. We've been training a lot. Training makes us strong. Training is, yeah, it's how we get stronger in this world. It's skills we're not very good at. Valerian the Mystic we've read. We've read all of these books. We've read that book. Okay, let's get out of here.
What can I do for you? What can I do for you, friend?
Oof. Yeah, curse away, Karame. Be my guest. Yeah, everything is useful. Everything is useful. Oh, we're outside. Yes, oh, it's so misty. So cool. It's like a multi-leveled castle. Yo, and check out all these mushrooms. Pretty cool. Fucked pneumonia. I think I got it as karma for redeeming that Kaiser level a few days ago. No, Karma, you don't deserve that. Nobody deserves pneumonia. I'm sorry to hear that. That really blows, Karma. Yeah, the volumetric fog vibe is real. It's very real. Yeah, look. Oh, yeah, shit. Let's try not to die up here, but let's look at the town. So we have this, like, castle. Is that the wizard's tower? This doesn't look very mushroom-like to me. Yeah, that's most definitely the wizard's tower. It's funny. It's good to see you, Magic Pen. Welcome. It's great to see you earlier. We were busted. We were backing this pumpkin up. She's a pumpkin! B, I'm a fucking pumpkin! Yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah, thank you. And we've been inflating for the last several, I don't know, however many minutes. That's the Mages Guild. Cool, so the Mages Guild is just tucked off in this little room here. Yeah, it really sucks, Carme. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, exactly, Fermi. I completely agree. You know, you just don't want to go there. You know? That's the Imperial Shrine. That goes somewhere else. This place is very tightly packed.
What shall we talk about?
Hi, Shelian Plebo. How are you? Morrowind lore. The Imperial cult worships the 9 divines, Akatosh, Dibella, Arche, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinnareth, and Julianos, and Tiber Septim, founder and patron of the Empire. Imperials are more tolerant than Dunmer when it comes to religion. Any advice? According to the collective articles of the Council of the Great House Telvanni, outhouse and outlander guests in Sadrith Mora may not travel in town or speak to or conduct business with citizens, tradesmen, or publicans unless they have hospitality papers. Hospitality papers may be obtained from the Prefect of Hospitality on Garadel at the Gateway Inn for 25 gold. Well, it's great. little advice. Sadrith Mora is the only place to shop for goods and services in the Telvanni district. All other Telvanni settlements are small, with very few services and very poor selections. Barter. Okay, great, great. Seems good and stuff. Okay. Spells. Yeah, it's so good to see you, B. It's so good to see you. You like the Telvanni Huela? I think I'm into them. They seem very independent and stuff, which I dig. You know, they seem like they're just gonna go their own way, you know? They don't need nobody telling them how to do magic, or when, or where, or with what. I like that. And also I love that, you know, their homes are made out of mushrooms, I guess. That's pretty great. Inflating! Yeah, we have an inflation and a deflation redemption for our costume, and I think it was Yaibagami who redeemed inflate, and we've just been inflating. Why do you think it's so big? It's not this big by default. Spells. Absorb, regenerate, restore fatigue. Okay.
Well, hello then.
Yo, Raspberry, we're already inflating. Damn it. I'm already fucking inflating. Okay, I can't inflate anymore. You see how big I am? You think I'm fat, Raspberry? Is that what you're saying? Because that's not gonna stand. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Thank you, Shiba. Bigger, no! Let it end! Oh, it's so big. No, it's a little nice. It's actually, it like cools me off when the fan is running on the inside. Yeah, oh, thank God. Shiba. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, so the stairs go down to the second floor. This way goes to, yeah, just the shrine. Let's go back inside. Let's go to the right and then over here to this door. We're back outside. This runs around. Let's go into this door. And that's where we just came out of. And we have a bottom floor over there. And then we have this door, which will go up and also to the left. Let's go up. Nice flag. Nice flag. That must be the inn, I would suspect. Yeah, and then this is the actual Telvanni settlement. Kind of a funny looking place. You absolutely have the most channel points rewards of any streamer I know. Is it too many? You've got a lot going on. You gotta keep the people busy. You gotta keep the people interested, Peter Shoes. Oh my God. Okay, and this brings us... Okay, so that brought me through there and all the way around here. There's like probably nothing here. I want to know for sure. You've been a fan of Dark Elves for the fire resistance? Yeah. Well, I still have channel points, so clearly no. Yeah, Peter Shoes. If I have the most,
Ahoy there.
then why does everyone constantly have channel points? Okay, this is down to the bottom floor. I want to go back up for a second. I want to go right. We're going to walk back around to there. This place is confusing. I appreciate the fidelity with which they, like, allow you to walk on the battlements and allow you to, like, climb to the roofs and stuff, but I've walked through so many spiral staircases. We embezzle the channel points. Is that the truth, Huela? Are y'all embezzling points? Because that's not going to stand. Okay, so now we're on the bottom floor. Oh dear. It's just hallways. Oh my God. Okay, I think I know where this is. I think this is over back by the mages stuff. And so if we go up one story... Where the fuck? What if I go over here and then go down? You tried to play Daggerfall once and those towns are whack. Yeah, are they really confusing? No, I do have fun with the channel points redemptions. They're a lot of fun. I'm so big already. I'm a giant pumpkin, okay? I'm a giant fucking pumpkin. God, and now I am getting hot. This is to Wolverine Hall. So many doors in here. Now we're in the Fighters Guild, okay.
Hail and welcome.
Hey,
Do you have any
Sondran,
news?
Arathi. Zainob Camp. The Zainob are the Ashlanders of the Green Grazelands between Red Mountain and the eastern coast. Thank you, Peter. Inflate me. At least then I get a nice breeze going across my posterior. Zainob Camp is inland, halfway between the coast and Red Mountain. Here, let me mark it on your map. The nearest settlement is the village of Voss. You can get a ship from Sadrith Mora to Tel Mora. In Tel Mora, ask a local for directions to Voss, or to Zainob Camp. Voss. The village of Voss is a small Valathi settlement in the middle of the grassy plains of the Grazelands. Inland from the coast, it's actually very warm. I don't know how long we'll last here with this pumpkin costume. Inland from the coast and west of Red Mountain. You can travel by ship to nearby Tel Mora, then water walk to the mainland and head southwest to reach the village. Tel Voss. Tel Voss is the tower of Telvanni wizard and council member, Master Aryan. Tel Voss is a peculiar blend of Telvanni and Western architectural styles, and is close to Voss village. Tel Mora. Tel Mora is a wizard tower and settlement on an island north along the coast from Sadrith Mora. You can water walk, but it's a long way, or you can travel by ship very cheaply from the docks here. Tel Fir. Tel Fir is a Telvanni tower on an island to the southwest, close to the mainland. Let me mark it on your map. Look for a tall tower, a dock, and a ship. The entrance to the tower is at water level on the northern tip of the island, near the dock. In good weather, by day, the tower is easy to see. If you miss the tower and hit the beaches of the mainland, walk back and forth along the beaches and look for the tower. It's clearly visible from the beach. Bring levitation potions, no stairs, in the tower. Tel Bernora. The Tower of Tel Bernora and its tiny village are located on a rocky promontory at the southeasternmost tip of Azura's coast. Tel Arun. Tel Arun is the Telvanni Tower of Archmagister Gothrin, Telvanni Sorcerer Lord and head of the Telvanni Council. The associated settlement is a sizable village and the site of the Festival Slave Market, the largest slave market on Vardenfell. Orders. Orders? You want to talk with Harundi. Arabenimsum Camp. The Arabenimsum are the Ashlanders of Molag Amur, a barren wasteland of rock, lava, and smoke southeast of Red Mountain. Arabenimsum Camp is inland, halfway between the coast and Red Mountain. Here, let me mark it on your map. The nearest settlement is the stronghold oasis of Molag Mar on the southeast coast of Vardenfell. You can get a ship from Vivek to Molag Mar, or Siltstrider from Suran to Molag Mar. From Molag Mar, head north, cross-country, very nasty country, to Arabenimsum Camp. Dagonfell. Dagonfell is a tiny fishing village on the northern coast of Vardenfell, on the large island called Shiogorad in the Azura's Coast region. Azura's Coast. The rocky coast and islands of northern and eastern Vardenfell are called Azura's Coast. Ahamusa Camp. The Ashlander Ahamusa tribe has a permanent settlement at Ahamusa Camp on a rocky promontory at the northeastern tip of the Vardenfell mainland in the Azura's Coast region. Great. Training, expensive training. Okay, goodbye. Great.
There's someone watching.
Yo, what up, nerds? Hey, Hot Ayosh. Good to see you. How are you doing? Advancement. Fighters Guild. The Fighters Guild is chartered by the Empire. Citizens can hire us to take care of pests and handle the tasks the Legion doesn't want to dirty its hands with. Orders. Lariana Makrina wants us to provide some assistance with her expedition in the Dwemer ruins of Neherdams. Go to Neherdams, a Dwemer ruin far south of Sadrith Mora, and talk to Lariana Makrina. Help her clear out the necromancers there and report back to me. I'll mark the position on your map. Cool. Okay, you won't barter with me. Yeah, welcome, Hot. I hope the rest of your work was great. Yeah, we're streaming. Big streaming. I'm a pumpkin! I'm a pumpkin! Ah! Trading. Great. Goodbye.
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
Okay, so we came in that door. We can also go out this door. It's just a completely fucking different stairwell, dude. Okay, this is like the true back door, then. Great, now we know. What do the cats think of your sudden transformation, iios? They're pretty afraid. I would characterize their response as a fear response. It's slowed down now, so you're just bored. Oh, it sucks. Hot. It's the worst to have a slow day. It's one thing to be busy and working hard. It's another to be bored and working hard. Or hardly working. Okay, let me down. Get me out, Arf here. Seriously, get me out of these walkways. Okay, take the stairs. Jesus. I guess go straight. No, that's the Fighters Guild. Go over here. Yo, yeah, you throw that pizza in the oven, Mojo Jojo. You throw it real good. Dude, I'm so lost. Okay, I guess that stairwell... No. Oh, Queen, let the pumpkin costume deflate. Okay. Ugh. As you command. No, that's the wrong way too. There? No. This way. This way. This way. Ah. That's what iios is for. Who else will read me books about prostitute parades? Yeah, I hope many people had. You know, we need to talk more about these prostitute festivals. Yo, Nebulous Idea, welcome! Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Damn it. Oh, this is not where I want to be. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Nebulous Idea. I hope you had a great one.
Nebulous Idea raided iios channel with 8 friends.
No, go up. This is the worst maze ever. I hope Team Fortress 2 was fun. Go out here. No. No. We go up. Capture, please. Hey, Omai Wamu Shinderu. Welcome. I almost didn't fuck that up. Is it here? No, it's not. I am so... Welcome to 12 Charmander. Welcome, everybody. Happy Halloween. I hope you're having a great one. We're getting only mildly lost.
Well, hello there.
Out here. Oh, God. Okay, this is the only way down. And I know I could have just dropped down, but I didn't want to do that. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, you played TF2, Final Fantasy Tactics, excellent, and Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, excellent. You're all over the place. Are you a lost pumpkin? I am, Sorsha. I'm a pumpkin. Yeah, it's even better when I'm standing up, but you know, sitting down is pretty ridiculous. Thank goodness that, oh, Zopdash redeemed Inflate the Pumpkin costume. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you, Zopdash. Yeah, welcome, Charmander. Welcome, everybody. To Morrowind, to our nice, long, lovely Morrowind playthrough. But tonight's a very special night because tonight we're a pumpkin. Hooray! Yo! Deek! Thanks for the follow. Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. Wait, can I go in here? I thought I couldn't go in anywhere except for... I thought I had to go to the prefix place. Am I allowed to be here? Ah, I'm losing my headbone! Pumpkin's inflating so much it's pulling my headphone out. No! Ugh. Okay, let's walk in. Let's walk in this corner club. Are you mad at us? Y'all are chill?
I see I stand in good company. What can I do?
Hey, Fondus Perucius. Tell Fear. No easy way to get there. Not a popular place. You have to swim, fly, or water walk. Most direct route straight southwest from Sadrith Mora is over open water all the way. Keep an eye out for a Telvanni tower on an island. If you miss it and hit land, go back and forth along the coast looking back across the bay for a tower on a small island. And buy flying potions or scrolls from the Mages Guild when you visit wizard towers. No stairs inside. Someone in particular. The Telvanni mouths are over at Telvanni Council Hall. Over at Wolverine Hall, look for Harundi the Nord, Fighters Guild Steward. Procyon Negilius, Mages Guild Steward, and Onius Outris, Imperial Cult Priest. Counselor Mage Lord Master Neloth lives in Tel Naga, the Wizard's Tower, in the center of town. A big Halunde that Thieves Guild boss hangs out over here at Dirty Muriel's. Yo, cheers! Thank you, Nebulous, for the sip. Much appreciated. Telvanni Mouths. The Telvanni Mage Lords are far too busy and important to attend council meetings, so they have representatives called Mouths who attend to council business for them. Mouths are proteges of their wizards and expected to step into their shoes when their masters die. Mouths have complete authority to speak for their lords, but they often defer the tough decisions to their masters. Latest rumors. An orc over at the Gateway Inn in Sadrith Mora by the name of Glurank was bragging about how her boss gave her a sanguine belt. Cool. Where is the Gateway Inn? I guess we need to find it. Big Halunde. She's here, upstairs. Cool. Training. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, thank you for the sip. Thank you everybody for being here. We're not usually dressed up like a pumpkin, but tonight we are. Price on my head. It's not a problem for you now. Great. Barter. Some books. Could sell, yeah, I could sell back a book or two. I need the Secret Caldera Ledger. Well, I could drop it off, but... Okay. Training? You train Mercantile. I feel like we're gonna sit here and train Mercantile for a second. We've got 4k gold. We'll take a couple of levels. Oh, we need to sleep too. Well, shit. Okay, we should level before we take that. You sell arrows. Whoops. Okay, bye. Let's go up. Hey, Big Halunde.
I do enjoy a good conversation.
What is it, operative? Are you here looking for jobs or are you ready for advancement? Advancement? Okay. Angoth the jeweler. You'll find him in Haldrune, likely at the Rat in the Pot. Big Halunde. That's me. Jobs. We've been hired to fetch a dispel potion recipe. We don't usually do business with the Mages Guild, but Toussaint Muriel wants a recipe for a potion to dispel magic. Everyone says the best alchemist in town is Anis Salath. You might want to start looking for the recipe there. When you find it, deliver it straight to Toussaint Muriel at Wolverine Hall. Potion recipe. So do you have the potion recipe? We do not. Nice. Oh, this is a pretty... This is a pretty, corner club, actually. I like the setup here. They've got the booths, and they play music, and... Hey, Rare de Rothril. Join the Thieves Guild. You and Big Halunde. She runs this place. Can't miss her. Spells. Ahoy there! Yo, hey, Science. Welcome. It's so good to see you, Science. I hope you had a great stream today. I know I had a great time hanging out. It's great to see you. I'm a pumpkin! I'm a pumpkin! Yeah, a really powerful summoning spells here we cannot use. Scourge Blade. Training. Okay, great. How about you? What's up, Celigorn? Any rumors? Mistress Drotha has been looking for something called a flesh amulet. I heard Master Neloth is keeping it from her to try and get some concession on the council. Sounds macabre.
3 blessings.
I love pumpkins. Is it hard to play with it on? Maybe a little bit, but you know, that's why we let chat turn off the pumpkin. We let chat decide with channel points when they want to deflate the pumpkin. For our pleasure. Which could be at any time. Yeah, truly. All right, well, let's walk back for a second.
I'll be happy to help.
We walk back for 1 second to this castle and we sleep, I guess. You were getting your pizza and someone on an electric bike just scanned my part of the cul-de-sac. They saw me and took off. Very sus. I That does sound pretty sussy, Mojo Jojo. Maybe they just, I don't know. It could all be... Maybe there's perfectly reasonable explanation. But then again, maybe not. Okay, Imperial Shrine. We want to find the Fighter's Guild one more time. Is it right here? Yes. I want to sleep. Yes. Rest. You have ascended to level 11. Being smart doesn't hurt, and a little luck now and then is nice. But the key is patience and hard work, and when it pays off, it's sweet. Okay, we take 5 intelligence. We take 5 willpower. And I think we take 4 speed. I think that's just the direction we go. Okay, great. That's great. Okay, so now to get out, we go up. We go into the Imperial Hall. We go right, and we go down the stairs. Okay. You felt the disturbance in the force. Yeah, yeah. Your acrobatics will increase to 57. So we have a mercantile skill that I feel like literally never goes up. There are spears in this game? Didn't even know. Mercantile 26. I don't even know how we're supposed to make it go higher. Is it like persuasion or something? You will teach us about mercantile.
I'm up for conversation if you care to talk.
Yeah, okay. We will let our fatigue reaccumulate. GG level up. Yeah, it was big. It was a good level up, Hoyla. Nice. It was real nice. Training. I'm gonna take 3 more levels in Mercantile, despite the considerable expense. Brings us to 3k gold, but that feels pretty good. Yo, enjoy the lure, COD. So good to have you. Okay, here we are. I guess let's just stroll on in to this town. I mean, I'm looking for the Gateway Inn. Anybody tell me? Hello? Anyone? It's a house. I guess before we go talking to anybody, it's a mage. Before we go talking to anybody, let's try and find this inn and get our papers. Athletics skill increased to 40. Incredible. Incredible, I say. Alchemy. House. Ahoy there. Big Helenda, I don't have to tell you anything. Join House Telvanni. Speak with the mouths in the Telvanni Council Hall. House Telvanni. We don't care about politics. We don't care what others think. We just want to be left alone. And our wizard lords and other mercenaries make sure no one bothers us.
Go away.
Okay, the place seems fine. What's this? Another house. What's up with you? Nice setup you got here, I guess.
Talk with you? Something tells me I might regret it.
Mean. Hang on, Cola. House Telvanni. We live comfortably. Our wizard lords keep us secure and otherwise leave us alone. All we want is to be left in peace and do as we wish. Yeah, word. Yeah, preach. Healer. Is this the Gateway Inn? Gateway Inn North. Wait, there's a bronze door to the Gateway Inn North Wing. That's very interesting. And a stone door? So cool. Okay, but does that mean we're outside, I guess? I guess. And then these are like... Whoa, it's so awesome. Okay, let's go upstairs. What's your favorite book here so far? It's a little tough, Ome, but I really enjoy a couple of books by an author named Wogeen Jarth. And I think that I think it's A Dance in Fire. Whoops. This series of books, A Dance in Fire, is one of the superior set of books that we've read. Ah, here we are, Gateway Inn. Wonderful, lovely, cozy place you've got here. Yo, hey Grimskin, welcome. Yeah, we've read the Alchemist's Formulary. Very good.
Something?
Hey, Aunt Gardel. Hospitality papers. I've told you, you must have these papers. Will you not purchase these hospitality papers and comply with our laws? I will. I'll purchase them. Thank you. And here are the papers. They permit you to travel in town and to speak to and conduct business with citizens, tradesmen, and publicans anywhere in Sadrith Mora. Of course, we hope you will stay with us here at the Gateway Inn. Travelers of all races, factions, and professions are welcomed and made comfortable here. Yeah, great to see you, Avarice. We got some papers. Work. A ghost is haunting our south turret bedchamber. As soon as we get rid of it, it reappears. We can't rent the room, and all of our guests are in an uproar.
What is a game you would love to get a remake, but most likely will never happen?
I don't know. Maybe Spore. How about that? How about you? How about you, Avarice? The mage mistress Aurora Uvulas, Master Neloth's mouth, came to take a look, but said she couldn't see how to stop the hauntings. If you can get rid of the gateway haunting permanently, I will offer you a choice from a number of valuable items from a local enchanter. Your trade. I'm a mage by profession, an accomplished master of destruction and alteration. However, at present I serve my house and council as prefect of hospitality for Sadrith Mora. House Silvani maintains the Gateway Inn for the comfort and convenience of outhouse and outlander guests in Sadrith Mora. For your own safety, unless you are a retainer or kin of House Telvanni, we ask that you not travel in town without hospitality papers, and that you not sleep anywhere but here at the Gateway Inn. You would have said Battle Zone 1 or 2. Yeah, these are all good proposals. That is an insane answer, by the way. Kind of. I just feel like they could do it better, you know? A high elf named Mosanon? I don't know anyone by that name, but there aren't many high elves in Sadrith Mora. Why don't you ask Sinyaraman? He's a high elf here in the Gateway and a trader. He might know. Any secrets? Sadrith Mora is the best town to shop for spells. Any rumors? The blight storms have been so bad around Red Mountain this year that the crops and herds of the outlying villages are really suffering. The price of everything has got to go up. Hospitality papers. I see you already have them. Good. Gateway hunting. Cool. Please help with the lore of this costume, looking plump and wondrous. I like the colors. What is the costume? Well, here, why don't I just give you a little peek, Grimskin? Yeah, I got caught up on the outhouse guest piece too, Fularina. Now, let me just, I'll stand up. Yeah, Grim, don't worry. Okay. Does that answer your question? It's a pumpkin. It's an inflatable pumpkin. Okay. Well, as fun as this is, it's actually a fucking nightmare to have on. Oh my god, dude. Maybe we'll just play like this from now on. Maybe we'll just stand forever. I don't know. I low-key want to take it off. I seriously do. One of question mark wearing every Halloween costume. Oh my god, how magic. Free me. Not too, it's like, it's decently warm when it's not inflated, but it's like humongous actually, and therefore a little hard to wear. Yo's sick. Okay, we've done the first hour with it on. Yo, this has been fun, but hold up, I'm gonna go change. Yo, you all chill here for a hot second. Thank you, Magic Pen. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, I'll be right back. No, it's real. Okay. Okay. Well, what did we learn? Huh? What did we learn, everybody? Did we learn a thing or two about inflatable pumpkin costumes? Okay. Well, if you feel like you didn't get enough pumpkin content, okay, I want you to know that there were a couple of solid hours of iOS pumpkin content on the Lord E stream. So, if you are feeling so inclined that you must have more pumpkin content, please make your way on over there and you can find so much more. Yeah, it was not a green screen costume, Moosey. It was very real, very huge, and very fun. Oh, but I'm happy to be back in something kind of more normal. Yeah, Yanni Arbin, welcome to Star. It's great to have you. Thanks for the Yahoos. Welcome, Fall Arena. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you had a great day. Whether or not you care about Halloween, iOS was transformed into a pumpkin by the fairy godmother. She has until the end of Halloween before the spell ends. I almost made it to the end of Halloween. I guess we'll count. You know, it's end of Halloween. It's officially November 1st. Wait, today's the 30th. Tomorrow's the 31st. Oh, shit. Well, whatever. We did it. We did our piece. All right. It's regular iOS. The curse is broken. Yeah, Lord, he planted a nice big smooch. Right on. Yeah. Right on. Yeah. Anyway. And we're better now. Gateway haunting. The ghost is in the south turret bedchamber. If you want, look for yourself. Head upstairs and keep heading south and upstairs to the room. It isn't hard to drive it away, but it always comes back. Mage Mistress Aurora Uvulus, Master Neloth's mouth, inspected the room, but couldn't say why it reappears or how to stop it. Go talk to her if you like. She's always over at the Telvanni Council House. She thinks it may be some mischievous sorcerer. If that's true, find out who's responsible and make it stop. Yo, hey, welcome, Austin. So good to see you. Happy Sunday. I missed the pumpkining. I'm sorry. I just took it off. I was doing good until I got up to show people it, and then I was like, I don't want to sit down again. It's the 31st where you are. No way. Pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. Hot tub streams. Drake looks away disgustedly. Inflatable pumpkin streams. Drake gestures approvingly. Yo, it's true though. Drake loves the pumpkins. What are you doing here? Can you let Sororava go free? Go free. No, there is no hope for us. Gateway haunting. You've heard about it? I saw it myself. Open the south turret bedchamber door and there it is. Another fellow went in and attacked it. He wasn't badly hurt and it wasn't hard to drive it away. But a couple hours later, someone else went up there and it was back. And it keeps coming back, no matter what you do. Neloth's mouth. Aurora Uvulus the mage looked at it, but he doesn't know what's happening. The gateway can't rent the room and Angaradel is very upset. Suspicious. Highly suspicious. Sororava got a third leg. You know. It's a normal number of appendages, Magic Pen, you know. Tut tut. Tut tut. Hey Sinyara, man, welcome. Rating ran quite late tonight. I hope it went well, Austin. Final Fantasy XIV rating, maybe? Mosanon. A high elf named Mosanon? Yes, I saw a high elf in the market and introduced myself. He was with a local Telvanni woman. I don't recall her name. I have seen them around several times since, but they both seemed a bit shy and quiet, and quite taken with one another, so I didn't intrude. Perhaps you might ask the ladies of the town. A dark elven woman with a high elven friend might excite comment. Yeah, the flower headdress was, I have to be honest, was separate. And I would hate to deprive friend of the stream, Killer Quee, from her rightfully earned flower crown, which is not even on quite right. Boop. Okay, so we're in the gateway inn. I guess let's go upstairs one more. This is a cool inn. I really like it. Hey Adani. So many slaves here. Hey Eerie.
What's your story?
Any advice? The best way to travel in Sadrith Mora is by the guild guide teleports at the Mages Guild in Wolverine Hall. It gets you past the foolishness at the gateway, and most of the services you need are right in Wolverine Hall. Okay, you have some potions. Hey, Clubergus Urgullion. Someone in particular. Angaradel is the prefect of hospitality here at the Gateway Merchant Inn, and Erie is Gateway's publican. The Telvanni Mouths are over at Telvanni Council Hall. Counselor Mage Lord Master Needloth lives in Tel Naga, the wizard tower in the center of town. At Wolverine Hall, Harundi the Nord is Fighters Guild steward. Procyon Nigilius is Mages Guild steward, and Aunius Outrus is the Imperial Cult priest. Seems good. Hey, Nalian.
From where do you hail?
No, dude. Why does this shit happen, man? I don't know why they saw fit to write 18 different versions of these, like... Every stream, we run into some person who's like, oh yeah, let me tell you about every type of potion in excruciating detail. Yo, you're welcome, King Kaisel. iios, you're alive. I've been here the whole time, King Kaisel. Same time, every week, same days, every week. Alive, every week. Toxic potions are potions with undesirable effects. They are not available commercially, and when found, usually represent clumsy or ill-informed attempts to make useful potions by unskilled alchemists. Yes, I did bob for onions. We did a bunch of bobbing for apples, actually. Yeah, I got transformed back. I was a pumpkin, and now I'm not anymore. Until next year, King Kaisel. How do you do? I do pretty well, actually. You don't have to read it all, iios. How'd I do, though? Damn it. If I don't read it all, then what was the whole point? Damn it. Toxic potions include drain strength, drain intelligence, drain willpower, drain agility, drain speed, drain personality, drain luck, drain health, drain magicka, drain fatigue, drain endurance, and paralyze. Shield potions protect the subject from various forms of physical attack while injuring attackers in close proximity. Shield potions include a fire shield, lightning shield, and frost shield. You handed your girlfriend the glue stick instead of the lipstick. She hasn't talked to me since. Oh, King Kaisel, I do like your funnies. Restore potions permanently restore attributes and abilities reduced by harmful spells or supernatural attacks. Restore potions include restore strength, restore intelligence, restore willpower, restore agility, restore speed, restore personality, restore luck, restore health, restore magicka, restore fatigue, and restore endurance. Resist potions. What funnies? Oh, never mind. Nothing. Yeah, just the completely normal stuff you say, King Kaisel, just tickles me. That's all. Your sincere life experience just bears such a resemblance to pun-based jokes that it takes me off guard. Kaizo, bobbing for apples, reading every goddamn book in Morrowind, you have to admire their persistence. Thank you. Yeah, you do. It's true. It's true. Admire me. I just want all of the colored lights to be turned off. I don't understand why. I can't just get one in it. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Resist potions increase the subject's natural resistances to various harmful forces and conditions. Resist potions include resist fire, resist frost, resist shock, resist magicka, resist disease, and resist poison. Potions. You called! Alchemists, apothecaries, and healers, as well as general merchants, sell commercial potions. These potions are easy and reliable, but costly. If you have training and skill in alchemy and the necessary apparatus and ingredients, you can make your own homemade potions in the field. The 11 kinds of potions are cure potions, restore potions, fortify potions, resist potions, aquatic potions, mysticism potions, alteration potions, illusion potions, detect potions, shield potions, and toxic potions. No, I appreciate the book. Did you hear about the Energizer Bunny? He was arrested on a charge of
Because when
battery.
she's
Oh my
admired,
god.
In place of a Dark Lord, you would have a queen.
You would have a
Not
queen!
dark, but beautiful
And terrible as the dawn! Treacherous as the seas!
Stronger than the foundations of the earth.
Yeah, are those lines from the book? From the first Lord of the Rings book? Fellowship? Because I know I rewatched the movies very closely recently for Lord of the Rings, and I vividly remember those lines. The Scarecrow won a trophy because he was outstanding in his field. You don't say. I didn't know there were so many Scarecrow tournaments. You would love to make a supercut of me reading the same dialogue repeatedly. Yeah, it would be, especially these long encyclopedic entries. You know, all we can do is try and get through them more promptly. Mysticism potions provide beneficial magical effects from the domain of the Arcane College of Mysticism. Mysticism potions include spell absorption, reflect, dispel, and telekinesis. Illusion potions. Illusion potions provide beneficial magical effects from the domain of the Arcane College of Illusion. Illusion potions include Night Eye, Invisibility, and Light. Don't you ... me, Hot Hayosh. This is valid. This is important content. Okay, there will probably be a quiz later on. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Yeah. Not sure about the book. Yeah. Basically. Yeah, that's a lot to do with it. To make homemade potions, you need skill in alchemy, ingredients, and the necessary apparatus. Ingredients can be collected from the animal bodies, plants, and the environment. There are 4 pieces of alchemist apparatus: mortar and pestle, alembic, calcinator, and retort. Alchemical apparatus come in grades of quality. Higher quality apparatus is more effective and reliable. Is this not the content you want, Hot Hayosh? Are you not satisfied? Fortify potions temporarily increase attributes and abilities. Fortify potions include Fortify Strength, Fortify Intelligence, Fortify Willpower, Fortify Agility, Fortify Speed, Fortify Personality, Fortify Luck, Fortify Health, Fortify Magicka, Fortify Fatigue, and Fortify Endurance. I've heard about these fucking apparatus like 6 times. Detect potions. Detect potions provide magical means of perceiving certain classes of things in space. Detect potions include Detect Key, Detect Creatures, and Detect Enchantment. Cure potions. Cure potions remove diseases and harmful conditions. Cure potions include Cure Poison, Cure Common Disease, Cure Paralyzation, and Cure Blight Disease. Commercial potions are guaranteed effective. Most come in 5 commercial grades: Bargain, Cheap, Standard, Quality, and Exclusive, increasing in effectiveness and duration according to quality and expense. Some potions only come in 1 grade. They produce a single effect and are guaranteed effective. Adventurers lacking magic skills must rely on potions, scrolls, or enchantments when they require the benefits of magic effect. Clothes. In Morrowind, we speak of 4. This is new. We speak of 4 different levels of clothing quality: common, expensive, extravagant, and exquisite. Common clothes are cheap and serviceable. Merchants and lesser nobility wear expensive clothes. Extravagant clothes are worn by wealthy merchants and nobles of upper rank. Only the most wealthy can afford exquisite clothes. Persons of exalted rank may not even speak to you if you are unsuitably dressed. So if you plan to deal with the upper classes, make sure you are well dressed. That is new information to me. That is cool. I like that a lot. The only stream you had planned for all of October. Bat dating sim. Excellent. That sounds great, Avarice. I'm actively trying to forget all the stuff that the iios is reading. We're almost done. We're so close. Aquatic potions aid the subject in movement and survival in an aquatic environment. Aquatic potions include water breathing, swift swim, and water walking. What do you call a blonde having a seizure? A vanilla milkshake with a dash of lemon. That one's a bit dark, Kaisel. That one's got a bit of a swerve to it. Alteration potions. Alteration potions provide beneficial magical effects from the domain of the Arcane College of Alteration. Alteration potions include Burden, Feather, and Levitate. Now we know. See? Now we know. Yeah, exquisite clothes equals pumpkin. Yo, yeah, the pumpkin aesthetic is rising. The pumpkin aesthetic is is up and coming.
So where are
Get your
you from?
pumpkins. Get your pumpkin suits. Get your pumpkin shoes. Okay, so... Okay, that's the north wing. So the south wing is supposed to be haunted. Let's talk to all the people in here first, though. Hey, Gluronk Grashula. I think I need a Bang Energy. I'm falling asleep while doing homework. Is Bang Energy a real brand? Because if you told me it was a joke brand, I would completely believe you. So we can go downstairs, a bunch of floors. What's down here? Left goes outside, and we're on the inside. We go back in. Right comes... What's down here? Hi, Jajaza.
Khajiit better than lizard. We work hard, no steal. Make you...
Okay, so what's this door? Large round door. It opens. Just rooms and rooms. Okay, cool. You have been quizzed! Yes. Thank you, Austin. Thank you. This is exactly the kind of content we need. Yes, your quiz is available. Everybody, if you would please... Excuse me. Pay attention. Now, there's a quiz going on. If you would please... Fancy! You know, by the way, I added synonyms for those commands, by the way, Collie. So you can also now just do fancy, for example.
Yes.
And it should work. Yeah. You know, because I didn't want it to be too hard, you know? I know. Spelling is hard.
I suppose I could spare a moment.
Hey, Arter Room. Triple shot espresso Starbucks can, tiny and effective. Yeah, that's why I coffee up every day. Amp used to be dank. Amp was great. It is a drink. It's a real brand, huh? Wow. Mages Guild. Look for Mages Guild halls in Balmora, Aldrune, Caldera, Wolverine Hall, in Sadrith Mora, and the Foreign Quarter in Vivek. Okay, so you can train me in a bunch of stuff, but you know what I see here? Some books. Spirit of the Daedra. We've read. Special Flora of Tamriel. We've read. The Vagaries of Magica. I'm pretty sure we've read. We have. Okay, how about here? On Oblivion. We've read. Yep, we've read. Bang is real and most flavors are not good, and yet I have one almost every day. No! No! RB, damn it! Why? Why do you do this to yourself? Can't just chug Bang, you know, and just, you know, go on with your life like it's normal. It's not normal, okay? It's not. It's too late for me. No, we can't deflate the costume now. Yeah, it's permanently deflated, Avarice, unfortunately.
Friend.
Added cinnamon to the Bang? Time to Google stupid energy drink names. I mean, Bang is up there. No offense to Bang lovers, you know. Okay. Let's toss on our silver claymore.
So much to remember.
What is normal anyway? Yeah, I should not be quite so...
Excuse me, sir.
Quite so opinionated. I should be more accepting of the Bang lovers in chat. You honestly asked my friend if she wanted a Bang energy. She slapped me and then kissed me. Oh shit. Hyper attacks! Yo, they have so much health though. Look how much health this fucking ghost has. How do I do like no damage to it? It's actually blows my mind. It's a ghost. I mean, we have a silver sword though, which can damage ghosts, Mikey, so duh. This is ridiculous. Yo, if we just get like 2 levels up on Longblade skill, we're just whacking away. No, silver works on ghosts. Look, I'm damaging it. Silver works on ghosts in Morrowind. It's the whole reason we even have this silver weapon, is for this exact moment. Synonym. Oh, yeah, Mojo. Yeah. I sleep an excessive amount every night because of my depression. Problem solved. No energy drinks necessary. Oh, hot. I know that vibe. I'm sorry to hear that. Seagal's energy drink was called Lightning Bolt, and I've heard it was terrible. Steven Seagal had an energy drink line. He just wants hugs, Thor. Hugs hurt. If I told you about my thesis titled Hugs Hurt. Yeah. You drink Bang Energy almost every day to stay awake for assignments, but I shouldn't be doing that because it could lead to a heart attack later on. Shit. I don't know. Should I sleep here and wait for the ghost to come back? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is exactly.
The happiest Collie has an extra special video for us to watch.
Yo, thank you, Collie. I love videos. Collie, I love that. Yeah. I also, you know, it would be really bad for that pool to pour Steven Seagal's energy drink into it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, incredible. Thank you, Collie, for sharing. What the hell? Yeah, what market was it for? It definitely seems like it was for a non-US market. Very curious. Okay, well, we killed the ghost and nothing came of it. So now we know, but at least we did it. And like, I don't know, maybe there's some weird thing in one of these chests, you know? No, pretty normal. Okay, well, let's get out of here.
Your turn.
Anything you know about the hauntings? Okay. Okay, well, I fought your ghost and nothing really happened. Work. You say you killed the haunting? Weren't you listening? No matter how often it is killed, it reappears. Go, look, kill it again, and it reappears. Go talk to Mage Mistress Aurora Uvulas, Master Neloth's mouth. Yo, AK, welcome! Yo, sick Jazz, thank you so much.
Aknightu Fawns raided your
Yo, and
channel
Wands,
with
welcome.
23 friends.
Thank you so much for the raid. I was hanging out, AK. World of Horror.
Dozens
of us! Dozens of us! 4 tasty creams! Yum. Yum. I saw you were a giant pumpkin earlier, and I was about it. Oh my. Oh, we were like... You know, something at Jazz, I never knew who I was until I put on the pumpkin outfit, Jazz. And then when it was on, I just like... Something clicked. Everything was it just made so much sense. You know, I was the pumpkin and the pumpkin was me. And I was the pumpkin and I was big. I was big. I was a big, huge, bulbous pumpkin. You looked like you were in your element. I was deeply affirmed by my pumpkin experience. And it was great. Thank you for the 26 months. AK, thank you for the raid. I hope World of Horror was a lot of fun. If you don't check out Night of Wands, you really should. AK is such a cool cat. AK, it was great to see you back online. Hey, welcome, Yimiones. By the way, since you're here now, have you heard the good news about the iios haircut, the up-and-coming iios haircut? Yes, it's true. If you hadn't heard, you can help choose the iios haircut. For the first time in 4 years, we are going to cut our hair. And your special haircut ideas here's the way it works. In the month of November, we have a haircut primary where you, chatters, are allowed to nominate haircuts that you think might look good on us. And by us, I mean me, iios. And then in the month of December, we will vote as a community on the haircuts that make it through the primary phase into the general haircut election. And, you know, I'm explaining it. Just watch this.
To issues that voters say matter to them.
There is an incredible energy here, palpable.
Welcome back. For those of you just joining us, let's get you up to speed on what is shaping up to be the political upset of the century.
Yes, yeah. I think that pretty much says everything I could ever say. So if you want to see what people have suggested so far, you can see it in our spreadsheet where we keep track of everything. And if you have a haircut, feel free to toss it out there. We've got all kinds of cuts. We've got good cuts. We've got bad cuts. We've got best cuts. Yeah, great to see you. Yeah, Jazz, great to see you. God, you know, as much as I liked Morrowind, it's also like, it's not always everyone's vibe. And when you decide to play like 8 months of a game, you know, it's just its own kind of vibe. Anyway, it's good to see you all. Yeah, so we're wailing on this ghost. I kind of want to get the experience. This is such good experience, actually. It's actually really silly. So for some reason this ghost has really just like a lot of health, more or less, or our attacks are really weak to it. I was just wrecking someone's Halloween decorations. They're too spooky. Ghost. Yo, hey Mama Bonbon, welcome. Yeah, Thor, if you want to see a mullet, you know, show me the points. Thor, show me the fucking points, okay? So if I rest again for an hour, no ghost yet, but if I come downstairs, it would respawn.
Friend.
Okay, how about this? How about if I now go back in after leaving? Does it respawn? It does. Yo, this is actually, we won't do this for long, but like, okay, December, Evantech. December will be the general election. In December, we will vote. I already have a fucking level up from this. It's so silly. In December, we will vote on our finalists. We'll have a set of like 6 to 8 finalists for hair cuts. And so right now, all we're doing, it's the open primaries. So if you have a haircut that you like the idea of, you can share it with channel points here, and it'll be included in the list. Hey, welcome, Labyrinth. Good to see you. Yeah, wailing on this thing. Sick. Excellent. I actually don't want to sleep right now. Set this pillow on the floor. I don't want to sleep because our multipliers are terrible. But this is incredibly good experience. It's incredibly good experience. So, we could think long and hard. What do you say we go in just one more time? Yeah, actual vote is December, Vuntek. Let me know when your ads are done. I can tell you what I said, but no voting right now. Mad Max hairstyles are really in fashion these days. You say so. Yeah, like a Furiosa cut with with like shaved sides. Maybe Collie. Are you saying this forever respawning ghost is the world's best punching bag? Yeah, maybe. And what's nice is, like, a lot of the times, iios, I love it, Fullerina. When we hit this ghost, a lot of times it, like recoils. So do we, though, unfortunately. So much health. Okay, this is the last time I'll do it. I'm fucking serious. We've gotten like 5 long blade levels, literally just in the last like 10 minutes. Standing here. So maybe we tell, you know, these people that they can just, you know, deal with their ghost situation. ... What is it, Hot Ayosh? You can't ... me. It kills me. Chat just ... dotting. It's almost as bad as when chat does ... It's fucking inscrutable. Inscrutable, I say. God damn it. Alright, we heal. Let's get out of here. Now everybody's doing it. It's just getting worse and worse. You know, I don't mind exclamation. That's alright. When you ... me, it's like the biggest fucking sass. Just iOS mind me if you're gonna ... me, you know? You know, punctuation banned. Outlawed. Not allowed. Scooey! Well, welcome everybody. Yeah, welcome to Morrowind. We've been playing just a lot of this game. We're in a new place. Where are we? Where even are we on the map? Oh my gosh. We're in a very new place. We're out here on the east. On the very east of Vardenfell. So in the 80 hours or so we've spent playing here, these colored blocks, I guess, the ones that are filled in, are the only ones we've touched. So we have a bunch more game to see. All right, we're gonna head counterclockwise, I guess. Hey, Thurval Serethi.
Do you want something?
Nice place you got here. Okay, what do you have to sell? Potions? You know, I actually would, if anything, like potions of levitation. That's one thing we don't really have at the moment. I don't see anything here, though. We'll have to keep our eyes out. Okay, cool. Spells. They do have just a ton of spells to sell here. Power well. Yeah, just a huge number of spells we can keep in mind. I do like their houses, too. Pretty cute. Bunch of nice potions and stuff. Seems pretty good. Oh, you know, I can't resist. Okay. You've discovered so much, yeah. Almost half the time playing has been relearning about different kinds of potions. You know, I've driven that knowledge deep into my skull. I'll never forget it now. New places with new books to find. So exciting. So impressive how many fucking books there are in this game. Looking for work in Sadrith Mora? Start with the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild at Wolverine Hall. If you're thinking of trying to serve House Telvanni, go talk to the Telvanni Mouths over at the Council Hall. Yeah, it's incredibly tiny, Austin. I mean, once you start really walking around the world, we'll see more stuff. But we've seen very little so far. This lady's just keeping a couple of yams in bed with her. Gross. Did y'all know there are 4 types, Collie? Don't even start. Collie, if you're gonna do it, at least get it right, you know? Yeah, it's tiny. Although we cover ground pretty quickly. Like, we probably covered most of this peninsula in like one stream. And we've been touching the major cities, right? So like the major cities are like settlements are all of these dots we have, more or less. And I think like the actual open areas are, you know, lots not so dense.
What do you need?
Hey, Hilarious Gidren. Anything upstairs? Where else do you keep your yams? Not in bed. That's for sure. I'm a fan of your potions. You're a wizard, iios. Yeah, thank you, Mojo Jojo. Bios dies in this game. She comes back as an NPC and tells everyone about potions. Yeah. And then every time you'll be like, you've told me this before. I'll be like, I don't remember that. And then I'll just keep telling you. Embezzled funds. Okay, wait.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Hey, Volmini Drawl, embezzled funds. I don't know what you're talking about. Mosanon. Yes, he is a high elf and he lives here with me. We are very close friends. Okay. Highly suspicious. Highly suspicious. Hello,
How
Masanon.
interesting. A tourist.
Yes, what do you want? Mosanon. Yes, I am Mosanon. Embezzled funds. Yes, I took the 3,000 gold. It was foolish and wrong, but I was in love and thought that Volmini could only love a rich man. I was wrong and foolish. Now I know she loves me, not my gold. Now I only have 2,500 gold left. I spent the rest. I'll give you the 2,500 gold and promise to pay back the rest as soon as I can if you will promise to keep my whereabouts secret from Canctuni and Pontius. If arrested, I'll be sent back to Cyrodiil for trial and be separated from my precious Volmini. Demand the gold and make no promises. Promise secrecy and take the gold. Take no action and consider the offer. What the hell? Yeah. I'll keep it a secret. I think I am a good judge of character. I believe one earns one's character by effort, and I can sense that you have taken the care to build a personality that inspires trust. I will honor your promise. Take the gold, and Volmini and I thank you for keeping our secret. Nice, okay, did that. Embezzled funds. I have given you the gold, and I'm at your mercy. I beg you to keep my secret, but you have the power and may do as you wish. Well, that worked out. You don't have just like extra gold lying around though? That's actually pretty good. We can cover the other 500.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Sick. Okay, that's one quest done. That was why we came here. Oh, it was tiny. Yeah, it was like an ellipsis. Yes.
You talk.
Okay. Hello, apothecary. Oh, hey guard. Nice mask. Almost as nice as mine. You have anything to say, guard? No.
I hope this won't take long.
Hey, Pierlet Roasterod. Cure Blight. Yes, I usually have potions of Cure Blight in stock. Barter. You have a lot of stuff. Levitate potions. Levitate. Potion of Swim. Restore. Dispel, Paralyzation, Water Walking. I don't have any potions that let me fly at the moment. Trama Root does have Levitate. I could try and, get... Okay, so Trama Root does Levitate. I don't know how I'm going to find out what these other things do. And Crush Fiber... No, wait, not Crush Fiber. Racer Plumes, Levitate. Okay, well, we'll try and make some... potions then. Okay. 3k gold. Money can buy love, I guess. Yeah, at least a couple hundred. Maybe like 500 gold can buy love. At least can buy enough freedom to figure out you're actually in love, you know? Called out. I'll never recover. Yeah, do better, Kali.
Say what?
Do better. Well, we can make some potions after this and start to get into Levitate. I'd like to have Levitate spells, but I just don't have very good spellcasting at the moment. Let's actually see. So we have... Let's let our fatigue restore. Because how much fatigue we have affects how effective our spells will be. Levitation is so important for Telvanni houses. Yeah, and just in general, like, it seems like a really fun, cool skill, so I want to be able to use it. Le fatigue. I made a float spell at one point. Yeah, we actually have a 50% chance of casting this now. What if we tried levitating for a second? That's a cool trick, right? Hello, pumpkin. Yo, hey, Christy. Yes, yeah, I pulled off the pumpkin costume, unfortunately. Actually, there were 4 types of chemical apparatus. iios 2022. Yep, I did say that. Nice. We have over a 50% chance of casting this. So how does it work?
What makes this smell?
What is this? I don't even understand. It's float for 5 seconds. Okay, cast it again. So I can't jump at that point. There, I did jump. How weird. Okay. And then I can jump. It's strange. I don't know how I got that jump off, actually. Maybe I jump and then cast it, and then it makes me better. Summons a floating mushroom house? That's excellent, Claire. That sounds like fun. We all need levitating elevators in our shroom houses. Only answer.
May I help you?
That's a good one. That would solve a lot of problems. If I could just, you know, levitate into bed at night. Poison Song 2 and Poison Song 5. Okay, Poison Song 2. That's a new book. It's a new book. Poison Song 2. So we are still missing 3 and 4. Okay, cool.
Where is that slave?
Poison Song 2. The Poison Song, Book 2, by Briston Zell. Tay felt no guilt, which frightened him. All through the long, fast walk away from the gorge, through the woods, across the dry creek bed, he chatted merrily with Bainara, fully aware that he had just committed murder. Whenever his mind strayed from the conversation, and he thought back on the last moments of Vaster's short life, the song would soar. He could not think of the boy's death, but Tay knew he was responsible. "You're a mess," cried Aunt Ulia, the moment she saw the two children emerging from the woods onto the grounds of Sandal House. "Where have you been?" "Didn't Vaster tell you already?" asked Tay. The scene played itself out as Tay knew it would, every dancer in the song performing their steps as choreographed. Aunt Ulia saying that she had not seen Vaster. Bainara, not yet frightened, making up an innocent lie about the threesome not having strayed far, saying he must have gotten lost. A slow but steady rhythm of panic intensifying as night began to fall.
Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow.
Rainbow. Lovely. And Vaster had not yet returned. Bainara and Tay tearfully. He was surprised how easy it was for him to cry without feeling, admitting where they had been, and leading Uncle Triffith and a crowd of servants to the junk pile and gorge. The tireless search through the woods as night turned to dawn. The weeping, the light punishment, merely cries of anger that Bainara and Tay suffered for losing their young cousin. It was thought from their stricken expressions that the children felt guilty enough. They were sent to bed at dawn while the hunt through the woods continued. Tay was drifting to sleep when his nursemaid Edaba came into his room. The look of unwavering love and devotion had not left her eyes, and he sank gratefully into his dreams and nightmares with her holding his hand. The song wafted almost imperceptibly through his consciousness as he again had the vision of the room in the castle, the girl and her baby, the bird in the rafters, the dying fire, the sudden explosion of violence. Breathless, Tay opened his eyes. Edaba was stealing out the door, softly humming the song to herself. In her hand was the crystal globe from his satchel. For a moment he hesitated, about to cry out. How did she know about the song? Was she aware that he had murdered another boy to get the globe? Somehow he knew that she was helping him, that she knew all and loved him and sought only to protect him. The next day and the next week and the next month were all the same. No one spoke very much, and when they did, it was to suggest new places to look for the missing boy. Everywhere had been searched thoroughly. Tay was curious why they never looked in the gorge, but he understood how inaccessible it was. A side effect of Vaster's absence was that the tutorial sessions with Kina Gafrisi took on a more serious, even academic quality. The younger boys' high spirits and meager attentiveness had always cut the lessons short, but sensible Bainara and quiet Tay were ideal pupils. He was particularly impressed by how focused they became during a rather dry history lecture about the heraldic symbols of houses of Morrowind. The crest of the Halalu features a scale, he sniffed disdainfully. They see themselves as the great compromisers, as if that were something honorable. Many hundreds of years ago, they were the tribesmen following Resdain who chose... Pardon me, Kena, asked Bainara, but what is the crest with the insect on it? You don't know House Rudderon? Asked the tutor, lifting up one of the shields. I know you have a sheltered life on Gorn, but you're surely old enough to recognize. Not that one, Kena, replied Tay. I think she means the other crest with an insect. I see, nodded Kena Griffrisi, brow furrowed. Yes, you would be too young to have ever seen the crest of the 6th house, the House of Dagoth. Our enemies, together with the accursed, heretical Dwemer and the roar of the Red Mountain, now totally destroyed, thanks be to Lord, Mother, and Wizard. That house was a curse on our land for millennia, and when at last their pestilence was snuffed out, the very earth itself breathed a cloud of fire and ash and relief, bringing night to day for over a year's time. Bainara and Tay knew they could not speak, but they exchanged knowing glances at one another as the tutor enlarged on the theme of the great wickedness of the Dwemer and the House Dagoth. As soon as the lesson ended, they walked silently out of Sandal House until they were far from all ears and eyes. The afternoon sun stretched out of the shadows of the spear-like trees surrounding the meadow. Off in the distance, they could hear the sounds of the workers beginning their preparations for the autumntide harvest, yelling to one another unintelligibly in coarse and familiar accents. That was definitely the symbol on that shield you found at the garbage heap, Bainara said at last. Everything there must be a remnant of the House Dagoth. Tay nodded. His mind was on the strange crystal globe. He felt a light vibration of soundless music touch his body and knew he was discovering a new cadence of the song. Why would our people have burned and discarded all that? He asked thoughtfully. Do you think the House Dagoth was so evil that everything associated with them could have been cursed? Bainara laughed. At the height of day, all talk of curses and the evil 6th house were pure supposition, something to add romance to one's life, but nothing to worry about. The two children walked back to the castle for yet another in a series of cold, quiet dinners. As the night fell, Bainara looked through the treasures she had picked up in the junk heap. By the light of the moon, the small jars, the torque with orange gemstones, the bits of tarnished silver and gold of no obvious purpose, all took on a sinister aspect. Revulsion overtook her feeling of admiration instantly. There was a strange energy to them, a tincture of death and corruption that was undeniable. Bainara ran to the window and vomited. Looking out to the dark open lawn below, she saw a figure below lighting an arrangement of candles in the shape of a large insect, the symbol of the House Dagoth. When it looked in her direction, she pulled back, but she saw the face illuminated by the tallows. It was Edaba, Tay's nursemaid. The next morning, Bainara left the castle grounds early, bearing a large sack filled with her treasures. She carried them to the dumping ground and left them there. Then she returned and told her uncle Triffith what she had seen the night before, leaving out only what had made her sick in the first place. Edaba was banished from the Isle of Gorn without discussion. She wept, begging to be allowed to say goodbye to Tay, but all believed that would be too dangerous. When Tay asked what had become of her, he was told she had to return to her family on the mainland. He had grown too old for a nursemaid. Bainara never told him what she knew, for she was afraid. Cool. That story is, I think it's about, like, I'm not sure what generation of characters those are in that Poison Song book. Like, if it's... I think it's a group of people who lived before the present time, but I'm not 100% certain. We've read Withershins. Hey, Yalam Madalas. Killing and murder. According to Telvanni custom, killing is justifiable on any practical grounds, in particular justifiable if you can get away with it, and it serves your purposes. Killing is neither sinful nor dishonorable. Telvanni abide by imperial law only so far as it is enforced. No imperial guards or legion garrisons are found in most Telvanni settlements. You won't teach me any spells. Well, it is just about time for us to watch our nightly episode of the Super Mario Super Show. Anybody looking forward to it? Can I get a Yahoo from chat? Can I get a Mamma Mia? Hey, Vori. Kumanatong. The Kumanatong are in direct competition with the Thieves Guild for control of illegal trade. And they have sworn to exterminate the upstart Outlander newcomers.
Mamma mia!
Mamma Mia! Yo, we're ready. We're psyched.
Mamma mia!
Mamma Mia! Sick. Okay, sick. Good. Yahoo! Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. It's too damn bad. Yeah, we're gonna go watch some fun little videos. And you better get with it. So help me get Mario time. So this was the original? The hell? The hat is a knife? Wow. Yeah, I clearly am not familiar enough with older Bond movies. It has a blade under the brim. Oh, you know, that's I'm glad somebody knows what they're talking about. You've never seen Oddjob? No, I only know Oddjob from GoldenEye 64. I honestly have never seen any of the original source material that went into like GoldenEye 007. I understand like 0% of the GoldenEye 007 story. Or where all the characters come from. Epic of Sam, welcome! You're welcome, Sam. It's great to have you.
Epic of Sam
Yeah,
raid
thanks for the
videos
raid,
channel
Sam.
with 1 friends.
You should totally give Epic of Sam a follow. They're super sweet, and stream a bunch. And are great people. Check out Epic of Sam. Thanks for the raid. So good to have you. We just finished our nightly Mario episode, and I'm so excited to say we're back at it here in Morrowind. Having a lovely old time. Checking out all kinds of stuff. Yeah, who throws a shoe, you know? Who throws a hat? A knife under the brim. Ridiculous.
Is there something I can do for you?
Hey, Malurious Celeth. We are back in Morrowind. We're exploring this little town here on the east of Vardenfell called Sadrith Mora. It has these weird houses. Yeah, some of the Bond movies are funny. Yeah.
Yes, Outlander. What do you
The
want?
Four Suitors of Benatar. We have read this. EF. Yes, we have. Hey, Vaden Balos. Okay. Okay. Okay, that goes up a floor. What about this? Yay. Urtisofarian Sorcerer.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Your trade. I am a sorcerer. I am a master of the College of Conjuration, and I've learned to summon and command the denizens of the outer realms to do my bidding. I am also an enchanter, enchanting items for my own use and for the use of others. My skill with enchantments also makes me more efficient in using enchanted items that I collect on my research expeditions. I sell spells, and I am a spellmaker who creates spells to your specifications. I can also teach you in my skills for a fee. Some of that is just a fucking lie. Actually. Summon Clan Fear. Frosty Atronach, Storm Atronach. Some awesome spells. It's fitting that Oddjob was in Goldfinger. See, now I feel like I know even less of the heritage we're talking about. So, Morrowind, wherefore art thou, Morrowind? Morrowind's great. Honestly, Morrowind is a big game. Morrowind is a big game, you know, but the earlier games in the series kind of set the Look at those shadows. Kind of set the tone for this series of games being huge, right? So like Arena and Daggerfall were, if anything, even bigger. Rock Tongue Guild.
Can do for you?
Oh, it's so dark in here. And so Morrowind is just big. It's just a big game. Let me move this over even. You can see. So we're here on the east side. We've gotten teleports. Really to all of these places on the map, we've gotten teleports. And so the squares that are colored in are like cities or like towns. And the squares that have like detail are the ones we've touched. So there's a lot. Essentially every square that is land, all of, you know, these islands, all of these places are all places we can and will go. But we've spent just an incredible amount of time reading, which I love. Yeah, and we added some mods Labyrinth, but we didn't add mods for new lands. I just felt like there was already enough content that I wasn't even familiar with, and I didn't want to add even more. Cool. Hey, Alvin Salas.
May I help you?
Training. You can train me. We're gonna start to run out of cheap training. Spells? Can you give me spells? Burden, Sound Blind. Slow Fall. Yo, that's a levitate. Cost 115 though. Like this spell, the mana costs
freely, friend.
on some of these things are so wild. Like we have 64 mana. I'm sorry, magicka total. That's all we have to work with. The Black Glove. We have red. Yes. Hello, Vaveli Drelas.
Is there something you need?
Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, that is our mod list. It's it is mostly just like tweaks, visual changes, animation changes. There's actually a considerable amount of stuff. Well, we haven't gone into the big place yet, and we have a couple more people to talk to, but Sadrith Mora is mostly kind of a...
There's something not right about you. Maybe you should go.
Bitch, there's a lot that's right about me. Maybe I should stay. Oh, they don't like me. Barter. Domina. Okay, cool. Sure.
Now, where did I put that?
A steel dai katana is pretty cool. Yo, that's a good weapon. If we ever find like a silver one, that would be excellent. Boop. OBS is going to be a good change. What were you on before, Claire? OBS will be a great change. You will enjoy it. It just takes some work.
Is there something I can do?
Morrowind is so big. Yeah, enjoy your lurk, Sam. Atronox in this game are so OP. Yeah, I want to get to the point where I can just summon people. Like summon help, that would really help. We have a couple of quests that we can't quite do. You should watch some of the movies because they're hilarious. Yeah, the one with the clip we just saw. Yeah, it would be fun. It'd be fun to watch some of the older James Bond movies. Like I never saw any of the James Bond movies that had names are so hard. They're so hard sometimes.
Is there something?
No, I just gotta look it up. I just like... Sean Connery. I don't think I've ever seen a Sean Connery James Bond film, actually. And you know, I feel like I should. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, hello there, Navrila. Thieves Guild. It isn't easy to find out where Thieves Guild members meet, for obvious reasons. You have to look around and talk to the right people. Whoa, wait, what's going on in here? Poison Song 1, Poison Song 3.
What now?
Oh, that's a book. The Poison Song, Book 3 by Briston Zell. Tay was 18 in the year 685 of the First Era when he first saw Mournhold, the city of spires, home to the goddess. His cousin, Calcorith, already a senior initiate in the temple, gave him a couple rooms on the ground floor. Book is book. Yes, it's a reading rainbow. Gave him a couple rooms on the grand floor of the house he had purchased. They were small and unfurnished, but bitter green grew outside the windows, and when the wind blew, they filled his bedroom with a lovely, spicy air. The chords of the song did not trouble him anymore. Sometimes he was even unconscious to it, so low and melodic it had become. Occasionally, when he was passing through the streets on the way to the temple for his instruction, someone would pass him, and the song would rise in intensity before falling away again. Whatever was different about those people, Tay never tried to ascertain. He remembered the last time he had let the song lead him, and called for him to murder his young cousin Bastor. The memory did not trouble him unduly, but he did not want to hurt anyone again unless he had to. House couriers regularly brought Tay letters from Bainara, still back in Sandal House on the island of Gorn. She might have gone to study at the temple, she was certainly intelligent enough, but she chose not to. In a year or two at most, she would have to leave and assume her place in House Induril, but she was not in a hurry. Tay welcomed the trivial gossipy news the letters brought, and responded back with news of his own studies and romances. In his 3rd month at Mournhold, he had already met a girl. She was also a student at the temple, and her name was Akra. Tay wrote enthusiastically about her to Bainara, describing her as having the mind of Sothasil, the wit of Vivek, and the beauty of Almalexia. Bainara replied back merrily that if she had known how blasphemous students of the temple were allowed to be, she might have become an initiate herself. "You are very devoted to your cousin," Akra laughed when Tay showed her the letter. "Am I looking at the last remains of a thwarted romance?" "She's lovely, but I never thought of her that way," Tay scoffed. "Incest never particularly interested me." "Is she a very close cousin, then?" Tay thought for a moment. "I don't know. Truthfully, no one spoke much of either her parents or mine, so I really don't know how we were connected." Yeah, Lance Dessy, that took me... That line took me by surprise as well. A very frank recognition of Tay, I guess, maybe having the hots for his other weird sister. To be fair, I think the general gist of most of this line of books is Dagoth is like this like ancient evil spirit that was like reaching out to like the descendants of these certain people who I guess maybe Dagoth has control over, and Dagoth is like influencing them to do like evil shit. And so like, you know, maybe you say it's Dagoth's fault, you know? I don't know. Tay thought for a moment. "I don't know. Truthfully, no one spoke much of either her parents or mine, so I really don't know how we were connected. They were casualties of the War of the Red Mountain, that I know, and it seemed to cast rather a pall on the adults' humor whenever we asked about her parents or mine. After a while, we stopped asking. But you're an Induril too, and perhaps you're a closer cousin to me than Bainara." "Perhaps so," Akra smiled, rising from her chair. She uncoiled her hair, which had been pulled up in the formal arrangement reserved for well-born priestesses. As Tay watched, transfigured, she removed the small brooch that fastened her robe to her shoulder cape. The soft silken fabric slipped down slowly, exposing her dark, slender body to him for the first time. "If we are, wait, what the fuck are they saying? But you're an Induril too. Perhaps you're a closer cousin to me than Bainara. Maybe so. If we are, does incest particularly interest you now?" Smash cut 2. As they made love, the song began a slow, rhythmic ascension in Tay's head. Wow, so, you know, the dark evil god Dagoth is, you know, you know, nesting in these little incestuous kids' heads. The vision of Akra before him was darkened and was replaced by images from his nightmares before returning again. When finally he collapsed, hey Lordy, he collapsed, spent. The room seemed filled with the fiery red clouds of his dream, and the scream of the woman and her child facing death echoed in his head. He opened his eyes, and there was Akra smiling at him. Tay kissed her, grateful to have her in his arms. For the next 2 weeks, Tay and Akra were never far apart. Even when they were at study in opposite wings of the temple, Tay thought of her, and somehow knew she was thinking of him. They would rush to be together afterwards, ravishing one another in his rooms every night, and in a private corner of the temple garden every day. It was while Tay was rushing to see his beloved one afternoon that the song rose up in powerful, strident tones at the approach of an old, ragged woman. Oh, it's super weird. This is the... So we jumped to the very end of this book when we first got these books. And this is essentially like the story of like the villains of just the world. Like these are like really evil people. I think it's partially like they're evil because they're being influenced by this evil god, spirit, creature. But the whole gist of this whole series of books is this is how the evil people got started and then like got so evil. See, I'm doing a great job absorbing all of the information this game is throwing at me. Super weird though. He closed his eyes and tried to quiet it, but when he looked again at her purchasing cork bulb papyrus from a street vendor, he knew who she was. His old nursemaid from Gorn, Edaba. She who had abandoned him without even a farewell to join her family on the mainland. Oh no, she didn't do that. She didn't see him, and as she passed down the street, Tay turned and began to follow. They walked through shadowy passageways into the very poorest part of the city, a quarter which was as alien to him as the widest principality of Akavir. She unlocked a small wooden door on a street without a name, and he finally called out her name. She didn't turn, but when he followed, he found that the door had been left ajar. It is so good. Magic Pen, yeah, FTL is fantastic. Advanced Edition was great. There's so much going on. I hear there's an awesome set of awesome mod community. RB Pimlico was playing some really cool mods. Suffocation strats are fun. Incend being doing arson is fun. Yeah, sending in mantises, a team of mantises. Yeah, your attack squad is fun. She unlocked a small wooden door on a street without a name, and he finally called out her name. She didn't turn, but when he followed, he found that the door had been left ajar. The chamber was murky and damp like a cave. She stood facing him, her face even more wrinkled than he had remembered it, etched with lines of sorrow. He closed the door behind him, and she took his hand and kissed it. "You are so tall and strong," Edaba said, beginning to weep. "I should have killed myself before I let them take me away from you." "How is your family?" Tay asked coldly. "You are my only family," she whispered. "The Indoril pigs forced me to leave, thrusting their blades in my face when they discovered that I serve you and your family, not them. That bitch girl Bainara saw me at a prayer of mourning." "You're speaking like a madwoman," Tay sneered. "How could you love me and my family, but hate the House Indoril? I am of the House Indoril." "You are old enough to know the truth," Edaba said fiercely. Tay had bitterly joked about her madness, but he saw something close to it burning in her ancient eyes. "You were not born of House Indoril. They brought you into their house after the war, like they and the other houses brought in all the orphans. It was the only way they saw to erase history and remove all traces of their enemies, by raising their enemies as one of them." Tay turned toward the door. "I can see why you were taken away from Gorn, old woman. You are delusional." "Wait," Edaba cried, rushing to a musty cabinet. She retrieved from it a glass globe that shimmered with a spectrum of color, even in the chamber's gloom. "Do you remember this?" You slew that little boy Vaster because he possessed it, and I took it from your room because you were not ready to face the facts of your inheritance and responsibility then. Did you not wonder why this bauble drew you so? Tay gasped, and though he did not want to, he said, I hear a song sometimes. That is the song of your ancestors, of your true family, she said, nodding. You must not fight it, for it is a song of destiny. It will lead you to do what must be done. Shut up, Tay howled. Everything you say is a lie. You're insane. Edaba threw the globe to the ground with all her might, shattering it with a deafening retort. The shards melted into the air. All that was left was a small silver ring, simply wrought with a flat crown. The old woman quietly picked it up and handed it to him, while he stood with his back against the door, trembling. This is your inheritance, as the bearer of the 6th house. The ring's crown was meant for stamping and sealing official house proclamations. Tay had seen his uncle Trithith's similar ring, crested with the wing, which was the seal of House Induril. This ring was different, with an insect design, which he remembered from the day when Kina Gafrisi had taught the house heraldry to Bainar and him. It was the symbol of the accursed house Dagoth. The song took over all of Tay's senses. He heard its music, smelled its horror, tasted its sadness, felt its power, and the only thing he could see before him was the flames of its destruction. When he took the ring and placed it on his finger, his mind was not aware of what he was doing. Nor was Tay aware of anything but the song when he removed his dagger from its sheath and thrust it into his old nursemaid's heart. Tay did not even hear her final words when Edaba fell bleeding to the ground and groaned with a blood-streaked smile. Thank you. When the veil of the song lifted, Tay did not realize at first he was no longer dreaming. Before him had been flames, the very ones that destroyed the home of his birth, and flames were before him again, but they were flames from a fire he had struck outside the crumbling tenement that were already bursting through walls, consuming the body of his old nursemaid. Tay fled through the streets as people began to call for the guards. Wow. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your hand-to-hand skill increased to 21. The Charwich Koninga Letters, Book 4. I see. Well, I guess I see. I see, but I did not see before. What does this look? Volume 4? Okay. Rainbow! Yep, that's another book. Alright. It took me by surprise. I thought we were done. But nope. Got another book. You lost 2 crew the first time you got the teleporter? Yeah, you have to bring it back. Yeah. A reading rainbow! Thank you, movie. Thank you for taking us over the top. And welcome back, Uthanman. Yeah, another book. Lucky us. Lucky us. Hey, Heatunder, how's it going? You like the enemy teleport trap? Yeah. Suffocate them with doors? Yeah. Take out their teleporter? Yeah. It's strong. It's really strong strats. And then it takes them so much longer to repair anything. Inflate pumpkin costume, Jinky. I took it off. I had it on at the beginning, and it was how do you say cumbersome? Yeah, it was very cumbersome. But if you want to see the beginning of the VOD, it was a vibe. The knight cooks the king's marshmallow with dragonfire. Indeed. The Charwich Koninga Letters, a book 4, 8, Sun's Dawn, 3rd Era 412, Amaglyth, Somerset Isle. Here, I'll turn them off. Let me turn them off. Thank you, Pickling Timbers. Okay, we're turning it off. If you want to inflate, well, you can't now, actually. Because they're on cooldown. But balance is restored. Yes, thank you. I think I would have worn it had it not been quite so warm up here. Channel points. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Thank you, Collie, for the sip. I really appreciate that. Yeah, big sippin'. Cheers, appreciate it. I'll have some water too. Drink water, bitch. You know, thanks, movie. I was hoping that one of these drink waters would redeem that, actually. So I'm glad you just gave it to me. Are OBS Studios and Slob's enemies? To be really specific, Claire, I don't know what OBS Studio is. I use OBS. Streamlabs OBS is like a customized OBS, which you don't, I would like, personally, you don't want to be like locked in to their, it's like a fork, I guess I want to say. OBS, the Triskelion. The Triskelion. I don't want it to feel like I'm calling you a bitch, though. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, is that the shape? Is that like the tri shape? Yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing. I don't think they're enemies. I just think they're like subtly different. But you should. I would recommend OBS. Yeah. Yes, what Austin said is the general take of it, and so for those reasons, I would lean towards OBS. Yeah. Yes, perhaps a bit. And no, it does not feel that way at all, Avatar. Yeah. My good friend, Lord Gemin, you must forgive me for not meeting you at the palace personally, but I've been unavoidably, tragically detained. I've left the front gate and door unlocked, and if you're reading this, you must have made it at least as far as the antechamber to the east drawing room. Perhaps you've already wandered the estate and seen some of its delights before coming to this chamber. The 7 fountains of marble and porphyry, the reflecting pool, the various groves, the colonnades and quincunx. I don't think you would have already gone to the second floor suites in the west wing, as you would have had to pass this room first and picked up this letter. But believe me, they're beautifully appointed, with magnificent balustrades, winding staircases, intimate salons, and bedchambers worthy of your affluence. The price of this property is exorbitant, certainly, but for a man like you who seeks only the best, this is the villa you must have. As you undoubtedly noticed as you arrived through the gates, there are several smaller buildings ideally suited to be guard stations. I know you are concerned with security. I am an intensely greedy man, and there is nothing I would have liked more than to meet you here today, show you the grounds, fawn on you obsequiously, and collect a fat percentage of the cost of the sale when you bought this marvelous palace, as I'm sure you would have. My dilemma that caused my inexcusable absence began shortly after I arrived here early to make certain the villa was well cleaned for your inspection. A man named Koninga crept up behind me and gripped me by the throat, clamping his left hand over my mouth and nose, and throttling me with his right hand, crushing the soft spot on my throat just below the thyroidal cartilage. He effectively strangled me in a few quick but very painful minutes. I am currently buried in a pile of leaves in the north statuary parterre, close to the exceptional sculptural representation of the transformation of Trinamach. It should not be too long before I am discovered. Someone at my bank will surely notice my absence in due time. Koninga might have buried me deeper, but he wanted to be ready for the arrival of his old partner, Charwich. Perhaps part of you thinks it is best to stop reading now, Lord Gemin. You are looking around the antechamber and seeing nothing but doors. The large one you took to come in from the garden is locked now behind you, and without a better knowledge of the layout of the estate, I could not recommend you attempt to flee down a corridor that might easily come to a dead end. No, much better to keep reading and see where this is going. You know, seems like a waste of Future Sight to just write a freaky letter. Yeah, I'm wondering what the hook is, movie, you know, like, yeah, like what's the upside? Koninga, it seems, was in a partnership with his friend Charwich to try and recover Azura's star. They understood it to be in possession of someone named Hadwaf Nightwear, a man who conjured up the Daedra Prince Azura herself to acquire it. As Nightwear originally hailed from High Rock, Charwich went there to look for him, while his partners searched Morrowind. They planned to communicate their findings by letters sent through couriers. Charwitch's first letter stated that he found information that Nightwear had a mysterious patron named Baliasir, a fact he had learned at a cemetery with a gravestone of Nightwear's sister Perira and a lycanthropic caretaker. Koninga replied back that he could find nothing about Baliasir, but he believed that Nightwear had returned to High Rock with Perira after getting the star. Charwitch's last letter was written on his deathbed, having sustained mortal wounds from his battle with Baliasir, who it seemed had been a mighty Daedra lord. Koninga grieved for his friend and traveled the span of the Empire to Wayrest to pay his call of condolences on Lady Morling, the woman at whose house Charwitch had been staying. It's only the best barbecue sandwich, Collie. Scooey! They do y'all do a mean barbecue down there in Australia? After making some inquiries, Koninga learned that her ladyship had left the city quite suddenly. She had been entertaining a guest named Charwitch, and it was understood that he had died, though no one ever saw the body. Certainly no healers had been sent to her house on the 13th of last seed of last year. And no one in Wayrest, just like no one in Tel Aruun, had ever heard of Baliasir. Poor Koninga was suddenly unsure of everything. He retraced his late partner's path through Boreain and Grimtree Gardens, but found that the Nightwear family crypt was elsewhere, in a small town in the barony of Dwynen. There was indeed a lycanthropic caretaker, fortunately in human form at the time. When questioned, using the technique of strangulation, release, he told Koninga the story he had told Charwitch many months before. Shrimp, Barbie, yada yada, yeah, you know. I got that vibe, Collie, but I wasn't sure if it was like how, yeah. I didn't want to be, you know, making assumptions. So it's where you darken the bread past toasted deliberately. You know, char is a flavor profile, I'll have you know. Hadwaf and Perira Nightwear had returned to Dwynen, intent on settling old business. As the star requires potent spirits for power, they thought they would begin small by capturing the spirit of the werewolf they knew of in the family graveyard. Sadly for them, their grasp exceeded their reach. When the poor caretaker resumed his human form one morning, he found himself lying next to the shredded, bloody bodies of the Nightwear siblings. Distressed and fearful, he brought their corpses and all their possessions down into the crypt. They were still there when Charwitch came, and so too was Azura's star. Hey, welcome, Dakaduski. It's good to see you. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you're doing so well these days. Happy Halloween if you celebrate it. Yeah, it's great to see you. We've been on a very, very long quest, Dakaduski. Reading everything in Morrowind. Well, I think we can just say it. Reading everything. Which is quite the challenge. Koninga now saw things clearly. The letters he had received from Charwitch were lies intended to keep him away. Undoubtedly, with the assistance of Lady Morling, his new partner, he had concocted stories. Yeah, including one of his own demise to trick Koninga into abandoning the quest for the star. We did read the Real Baron's Eye, actually. Labyrinth, we did. Yeah. It was clearly a sad statement on the nature of friendship, and one that needed immediate correction. It took the better part of 6 months for Koninga to find his old partner. Charwitch and Lady Morling had used the powers of the star to make themselves very wealthy and powerful. They assumed a number of different identities in their travels through High Rock and Skyrim, and then down to Valenwood in the Somerset Isle. Along the way, of course, the star itself disappeared, as great Daedric artifacts always do. The couple still had much wealth, but their love sadly fell on troubled times. When they reached Alinor, they parted ways. This is like finding all those dumb seeds in Breath of the Wild, but with more incest. Yeah, like infinitely more, actually. One must assume that during their months together, Charwitch must have told Lady Morling about Koninga. I did not look up the uncensored version. I mean, because that's the version that was in the game in Daggerfall Arena. And you know, our headcanon is that the Imperial Temple censored the Real Baron's Eye. and removed all of the really naughty bits. So if we really want to experience it, we need to go back in time and play Elder Scrolls Daggerfall and read it there, you know. It's pleasant to think of the loving couple laughing over the stories they were telling him about the mythical and dangerous Baliasir. Charwich must not have given his former beloved a very accurate physical description, however, because when Lady Morling, then under the identity of the Countess Ziliana, met Koninga, she had no idea who he was. It came as quite a surprise to her when he began strangling her and requesting information about her former paramour. Before she died, she told Koninga what Charwich's new name and title was, and where he was looking for a new palace. She even told him about me. Given all the twists and bends the last month's chase took him on, it was not difficult to find which palace Charwich was looking to buy, and what time his appointment was to view it. Then he had merely to arrive early, dispose of me, and wait. There our story must sadly end. I look forward to seeing you soon. Yours, Cyrix Goinithi, former estate banker. P.S. Charwich, turn around now, or don't. Your choice. Your friend, Koninga. Gasp. This is a great set of books. This guy has 1 speed and it's strangle. Yeah, that's a good one. Completely true, completely accurate.
What now?
You know, but if your best friend, you know, robbed you of, you know, a mysterious Daedric artifact, I feel like you would, you know, your speed would be strangle too. Barter. You buy a bit of everything. Okay. Hey, Yevas, barter. I have some books. Not like really good books though. Training? Okay. Okay.
What up, Lander?
How about you, Minasi Bhavani, barter? Okay, training. Okay.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Nice, nice crystals y'all got here. I like that. So they have like a semi-secret hole dug out of their place here. It's kind of interesting. If my best friend stole a demon artifact from you, I'd be pissed. But I might eventually see it as for the best. Yeah, I feel like those guys are not on that level. Those guys are like going into murder mode, you know? Hey, Melara. Okay. Got anything good here? Okay. I've not been down there either. Hey, Honest.
What now?
Excuse me? Speak up.
You want to go away.
Yeah. Potion recipe. I wouldn't give out my potion recipes to anyone, no matter who they were. Really? It's kind of really lame of you. She has a lot of gold, which means that we can offload some stuff here. He went to a great risk to save my very soul. Yeah, that doesn't happen. You know, not everybody's on that level, you know. Really good potions here. I don't need restore anything potions. I need jumping potions. Give me a potion to give me air. I don't have a mark spell. I also need a mark spell. That is a rising force potion. We'll take that. It's 1 potion. Okay, we've got to buy some more stuff here. We'll take the Trama route. Take the racer plume. So I guess we'll take, like... What do you have? Do you have, like, a restore... Magicka? I guess we'll take restore health. Offer. Okay, so she won't give out her potion recipes, which is manageable. I have some ideas. We have some very valuable equipment here we can steal. I'd love to learn about alchemical apparatus. Well, you know, it's not our lucky day. She doesn't have anything to say to us, so there. Skull. A good skooma pipe. Curious. Yo, oh my god, dude.
Spit it out or
fine.
hit the road.
I'm not the one who's leaving valuable ass shit. Master's quality mortar and pestles. Dispel potion formula, please and thank you. Yeah. It's like this stuff is so valuable. Can we learn? 1 unit pearl, 1 unit moon sugar. Crush pearl to form a powder. Heat moon sugar until it melts and begins turning brown. Add pearl dust and remove from heat. Cool with water and add to an alembic. Boil the mixture and collect the vapor. So now we know. Now we know. Loading some stolen goods now, eh? Oh yeah.
Too much, Outlander.
Oh yeah. We're big on the stolen goods. We are very big. So big we will we'll do this. It doesn't make sense to be, there we go, you know, great. It almost feels random. Yeah, it's like RNG whether we actually can pick up this stuff. But great, so we just stole a bunch of shit. These are worth thousands of gold. Literally thousands of gold. Like thousands upon thousands of gold. Which for us right now means like leveling up, basically. You have a trippy video of a giant centipede being milked. Yeah, go for it, probably. Yeah, right? We're all very excited about centipede milking videos. Please share. Tell me more. Casey face. What happens if you try and sell it back to them? They will attack us, actually. Yeah, so you have to find different merchants who can afford the stuff you have to sell. It's a little hard with alchemy equipment because it's so expensive. And not many alchemists have that much money. Hey, Asinius, welcome. It's great to have you, Asinius. You know, this is our first time playing, and it's been a real joy, honestly. It's been a long game experience, but we're talking to everybody, and we're finally getting. I feel like I'm getting to the point of the game I would usually feel like I was at after like 10 hours. Incoming game! Yo, that's not the video redemption. That's okay. It's a different redemption. This is good too. We'll watch. No worries at all. No, this is fun too. I like this video. I think it's bug torture. It's they're doing some kind of research. They're milking. Look at me, I'm like defending the milking of centipedes, but that's a very valid. It's not torturing animals. No, we're not here to promote the torture of living things.
I don't know if I can help you, but
right, what
I'll
Austin
try.
said. I think that's far closer to why they do it. Hey Farah, you have some stuff. Okay. Training? Okay. Hey Tolvone. Okay, let's go downstairs. Imagine how much work it takes to make a milkshake like that. Yeah, it would be... God, they'd be there all day, you know? Applying electrical jolts. Sweetie, what are you doing with that PhD we sent you to school for 12 years to get? I zap a bug I nicknamed Tommy every day. Yeah. You know, it's important that these researchers develop a personal connection with their specimens. Yeah. You have to understand Telvanni council politics. No one likes Archmagister Gothran, but no one gets to vote for Telvanni Archmagister either. The Telvanni Archmagister only changes when someone kills the old Archmagister, and there's no one in a position to challenge him now. Not even close.
Is there something I can do for you?
Hey, Redana, training? Interesting. I don't know that we've ever seen an enchanting trainer. If you're looking for someone to talk to about the Witch Hunters trade in Morrowind, you should talk to Melvir Rindu at the Hall of Justice in Vivek.
Is there something you need?
So we are... Interesting that it's 13 out of 10. We are at level up time, but our multipliers are really bad. Let's sit here and... Yeah, I feel bad for Tuasinius, actually. Like, it seems like it would be very uncomfortable and confusing. You know, you're like semi-knocked out, and then someone's like flying electrical jolts to you, and it would feel awful, actually. Yeah. Enchant. Yeah, we've literally never leveled enchant. We'll take 5 levels. And we'll do a couple marksman levels too here. Okay, and that gives us slightly better multipliers, broader multipliers, not better multipliers. Give me another few of these. I feel like it's partially RNG. What skill ups give you what, like, level skill ups, so to speak? Intelligence is going up, so that's better. We'll take this up to 25. 24, 25. I should really persuade it. I need to remember to persuade before I... Yeah, so that's agility, intelligence. That's not bad. That's not bad. I feel like it gets spread around. It's one of your top 3 skills, yeah. Yeah, I would like to get more into enchanting, or yeah, to be able to do stuff more like that.
Yes, Outlander.
So it's great to know that there's somebody here we can train with. It's actually very good to know.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Great. Interesting that they have open-air shops.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
You're like a salesperson. Barter. Bone mold, steel. Okay. Okay, how about you? What's your deal?
All right, I'm listening.
Hello, Arangar. How are you? Barter. 500 gold. See, so like, I don't know, I can... She's 500 gold, and we could like buy a bunch of potions from her. That, yeah, we do that. That's good. Offer? Okay, great. Good money. Good money. Creepy version of Stardew Valley. Yeah, I'm
day, don't you think?
Soul trapping, the very notion of it is very like it's a little dicey. You're literally trapping something's soul in order to consume it for your magical, you know, satisfaction. Ridiculous. Okay, so there's a place to our left there, and then is this leaving town? Kind of seems like it is. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's leaving town. Let's go to this building. Sounds like Pokeballs, yeah, yeah. Ugh. Would you rather have a Solifugid or a Vinegaroon? Solifugid, I guess? Is this the council chambers? It's the council house. Okay, we'll go to the council house in a second. I want to talk to the other people around town first. Oh, look at these slaves. Oh my god. Awkward. Hey, friend. Hey, Milos. Go free. No, there's no hope for us.
Say what you want or go away.
From where do you hail?
Stir the weak wheat until soft, and the marshmallow.
Hey, Brawlian. Slavery. The Dark Elves have traditionally permitted enslavement of humans, orcs, Argonians, and Khajiit. The mistreatment of these races is not recognized as a crime, other than as a crime against property. Slavery is not now practiced in Somerset, Isles, or Valenwood, but its practice is on the wane in Morrowind. By terms of the Armistice, Morrowind defines its own laws and customs, and slavery remains legal. Slavery is uncommon in Redoran and Halalu districts, common in Telvanni, Induril, and Dres districts. Okay, awkward. Yeah. Okay, so that's the way we came in. That's the gateway house. Great. We go in these houses. Hey,
May I help
Rasa. Nope, we're good. What about this? Hey, Madron, Olavel.
Is there something
I may have been in here. It's hard to tell. Yo, we were not in here. Mystery of Talara Part 1. We have read. Poison Song 7. We have not read. The Poison Song, Book 7 by Briston Zell. They up your pasta game, Trappy, yeah. Centipede venoms can be used to make strong drugs to help people out with muscle problems. Yeah, I can imagine there are lots of very, very useful applications. Triffith stood on the parapets of Barisamane and considered the volcano. Metaphors the poets used fell flat in his view. A festering wound, it could be called with its blood-like lava. The King of Ash, too, could be applied when one looked at its perpetual crown of smoke. And yet, none of that would do, for nothing in his experience could convey the sheer magnitude of the mountain. Red Mountain was many miles away from the fortress, and yet it filled the horizon utterly. Before he could feel too small, however, he heard his name being called within. It was some consolation that though he was insignificant compared to the mountain, he was still in possession of certain power and influence. General Induril Triffith, said Commander Rael, there's trouble at the East Gate. The trouble was scarcely more than a skirmish. An Ashlander, drunk perhaps on Sheen, had begun a fight with the house guards at the back gate. As they tried to drive him away, his cousins joined him, and soon there were 6 Ashlanders all together brawling with a dozen of Triffith's guards. If the Inwas had not been well armed, the fight could have been finished almost before it began. As it was, by the time the general arrived with more of his guards, 2 of the Ashlanders were dead and the others had taken flight. It's the smoke in their brains, Rael shrugged, makes them mad. Triffith climbed back up the stairs and returned to his chamber to dress for dinner. General Redoran Vorulk and Councillor Halalu Nothok would be arriving very shortly to discuss the temple's plans for reorganizing the houselands of Morrowind. Mournhold was to be renamed Almalexia. A great new city in honor of Vivek was to be built, but with whose gold? It made his head hurt. There were so many details. A long night of argument, threats, and compromises were ahead. The general's mind was so occupied that he nearly put his house robes on backwards. He also did not notice the shadowy figure steal out from behind the tapestry and close the door to the bedchamber. It was not until Triffith heard the sound of the latch bolt fall that he turned around. Slipped in when I was distracted by the fracas at the back gate. Very clever, Tay, he said simply. Or do you call yourself Dagoth Tython these days? You should know all my names, the young man snarled, unsheathing his sword. I was Tython before you butchered my family and sought to dispel my tribe. I was Tay when you brought me into your house to poison me against my own people. Now you may call me Vengeance. Oh. There was a knock on the door. Tython and Triffith did not move their eyes from one another. The knocking became a loud pounding. General Induril Triffith, are you well? Is there something wrong? You're going to kill me, boy. You'd best do it quickly, Griffith growled. My men will have that door down in 2 minutes. You don't tell me what to do, Uncle. Tython shook his head. Reverse psychology. I have the song of my ancestors to instruct me. It tells me you made my father beg for his life before you killed him, and I want to see you do the same. If your ancestors are all-knowing, Griffith smiled, why are they all dead? Tython made an inhuman noise in the back of his throat and advanced. The door began to buckle at the pounding, but it was sturdy and secure. The general's estimate of its life expectancy at 2 minutes seemed clearly erroneous. The pounding suddenly stopped. A familiar voice replaced the sound. Tay, called Binara, listen to me. Tython smirked. You're just in time to hear your uncle beg for his miserable life, cousin. I was afraid you'd be too late. The next sound you'll hear will be the death rattle of the man who enslaved my house. The song is what's enslaved you, not Uncle Griffith. You can't trust it. It's poisoning you. It let you be manipulated first by that mad old woman, and now by that evil witch Akra who calls herself your sister. Tython pressed the tip of his sword so it touched the general's throat. The older man stepped backwards, and Tython advanced. His eyes followed the length of his arm to the grip of the blade. The silver ring of Dagoth caught the red light of the volcano from the battlements outside the window. Tay, please don't hurt anyone anymore. Please. If you just listen to me and not the song just a moment, you'll know what's right. I love you. Binara stifled her sobs to keep her voice clear and calm. There was a noise on the stairwell behind her. The general's guard had finally arrived with the battering ram. The door splintered and burst open in 2 strikes. General Induril Griffith was holding his throat, staring out the window. Uncle, are you all right? Binara ran to him. He nodded his head slowly and removed his hand. There was only the barest of scratches on his neck. Where's Tay? He jumped out the window, said Griffith, pointing out into the distance where a figure was riding a guar toward the volcano. I thought he was going to kill himself, but he had an escape figured out. We'll get him, Sergio General, said Commander Rael, calling to the guards to get their mounts. Binara watched them go and then kissed her uncle quickly and ran out to her own guar in the courtyard. Sweat drenched Tay's body as he rode closer and closer to the summit of Red Mountain. The guar was breathing hard, trudging along even more slowly, letting out little grunts of complaint about the heat. Finally, he abandoned his steed and began to climb the near vertical surface. Ash blew down the face of the volcano into his eyes. Near blind, it was almost impossible to ignore the persistent, clamorous notes of the song. Yo, are these actual fucking Pokemon? Is a Vinegaroon a Pokemon? Is a Solifugid a Pokemon? I almost believe it. A silken stream of crimson lava studded with crystalline formations surged a few feet away, close enough that Tay could feel his flesh begin to burn and blister. He turned from it and saw a figure emerge through the smoke. Binara. They're critters? Interesting. What are you doing, Tay? She cried over the howl of the volcano. Didn't I tell you not to listen to the song? For the first time, the song and I both want the same thing, he yelled back. I can't ask you to forgive me, but please try to forget. He pulled himself higher, out of Binara's sight. She screamed his name, scaling the rocks until she found she was close to the open crater. Waves of boiling gas washed over her, and she dropped to her knees, gasping. Through the rippling miasma, she saw Tay standing at the mouth of the volcano. Flames erupted from his clothes and hair. He turned to her just for a moment and smiled. Then he leapt. Binara was in a daze as she began the long, treacherous climb down the volcano. She began to think of the projects ahead. Were there enough provisions and storage at her house in Gorn for the meeting of the houses? The counselors were bound to stay there for weeks, maybe months. There was much work to be done. Slowly, as she descended, she began to forget. It would not last, but it would be a start. Dagoth Akra stood as near to the mouth of the volcano as she could stand, blinking her eyes at the ash, soaked by the heat. She watched all and smiled. On the ground was the silver ring with the seal of the House Dagoth. Tython had been sweating so much it had slipped off. She picked it up and put it on her own finger. Touching her belly, she heard a new refrain of the poison song of Morrowind begin. Ooh. Honestly, Poison Song, one of the best series of books that we've read in our time here, far and away. Yep, easy. Spooky shit, it is, isn't it? Yeah, super cozy night. Thanks everybody for being here. Thelyphonida is an arachnid order comprising invertebrates commonly known as whip scorpions or vinegaroons. Curious. Well, the more you know. Okay, we go kill this ghost one more time, and then we sleep. Well, we go up here. Loving it, yeah. Poison Song is it's actually a really well written book. As they go. I have read a bunch of them. Here, I can show you Asinius. We have the spreadsheet. And so we have read, let's see. We've read sermons 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 27, and 34. It is not a metaphor for love, actually. Snail Chaser. Yeah. Have you ever heard the song Snail Chaser that goes, that I think it's called like a metaphor for fucking? Actual song. You should check it out. I think you would find it funny. Yeah, so we've read a bunch of the sermons. How we're playing Asinius is we read the books we find as we find them, in the order we find them. And so we have not found any yeah, so those are just the ones we found. Yeah, it's a metaphor for fucking. So, we're fighting the ghost again, but we can sleep here. I don't know what exactly is doing it for us, but our fatigue these days is recovering faster than we can even use it now, which is incredible. You wish you played it like that your first time? It's tough. It's a real... I would not be able to do it, Asinius, if I was not spending this lovely time with you and everyone else here. I think maybe you're not supposed to even fight this. You're supposed to, like, run from it. Although the Argonian downstairs is just, like, chill with it. I wonder why. I was too high, basically. Yeah, it's true. High and proud, chortles. Slap, 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 slap. Oh, we're getting so much experience right now. iios mime. This is fun, right, KQ? KQ's a fucking gamer. I gotta watch my gameplay around KQ, because KQ's a fucking gamer, and like, you've got to put in a good gamer performance, you know, if you wanna attract the best. Yeah, heck yeah, go slapping. All right, we take strength, intelligence, and agility here. It's pretty easy. So this has been fun and cool. So it's like you can't believe how easy it is. You just have to go a little crazy, and then suddenly it all makes sense, and everything you do turns to gold. So we only have 77 strength, it's close to 70 intelligence. Which, it's funny because it still feels like we have like barely any magicka. And very decent agility here. So that's great. That's really good. 0 gamers in chat. Yeah, not a 1. All the gamers are in bed.
Excuse me.
God, it's so tempting to just sit there and slap that. Honestly, we could slap that up and like max out some of our like sit there and slap the ghost, you know? Sorry, KQ, I got nervous. Yeah, I know Movie's a fucking gamer. Chortles, you wish you were a gamer? Yeah, any gamer tips? Reader hour. I'm more of a lamer? No, Assidious. No. Yo, this is an amazing tower. I can see why everybody thinks highly of the Telvanni. Yo, look, there's even the downstairs. Let's go in the downstairs. KQ, how do I be good at games? Yeah. I was playing some games with KQ and she was like focused. She was directed. She knew what to do. She was playing the game. It was incredible. I was like, holy shit. Gotta like focus here. Telvanni structure is best structure. It's kind of awesome. Look how amazing it looks in here. Like, look at the ceiling. Jeez. House of Troubles we have read. We have a guard there, and we have you, Drodos Galen. A nice robe. That's it. Moon Star. Okay.
Say what you want or go away.
Hey, look, it's more books. I live on mushrooms. You don't say, Michelangelo. This is the Black Glove. We have read. Annotated on Awad. The Affairs of Wizards. We've read. The Monomyth. We have read.
What do you want?
Excellent. So we've read those books. We have the circular area. Oops. There's even a door up there. Where does that door go? That goes back down to where we came from. Okay, here on the left. Okay. False alarm. False alarm. Whoa. Scale it back there. I wonder how different I would be if I never put my hands around a game. Good question. The horror of Castle Zero. I feel like I would just... What interested me would be so different, you know? Well, I guess it wasn't too premature. The horror of Castle Zir. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your destruction skill increased to 26. Group up with other friends and then let them sort out the hard work so you can take all the credit. Yeah, hell yeah. You know, you just gotta do it with enough style and grace. And that people just, yeah. They're just like, thank you for showing us how to play. Yeah, you want to be a leader, you know? A gaming leader is a great way to be good at games. Hey, welcome, Nightmare Thief. It's good to see you. How are you? All right, we've got a book. It's a rainbow. We've got a rainbow on our hands. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. The Horror of Castle Zir, a one-act play.
Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
Cheers. Thank you, Michelangelo, for the sip. Thanks everybody for the rainbows. Nice, Nightmare Thief. Nice. Yeah, happy evening to you. It's also been a relaxing evening for us. We've just been reading and exploring this town. What a vibe. Dramatis Personae. Clavidis. You like the chorus? If you want to grab the entire song, we can listen to it. Magic pen. Dramatis Personae. Clavides. Captain of the Imperial Guard. Cyrodiilic. Anara, a Dunmer maid. Olus, a lieutenant of the Imperial Guard. Argonian. Zolasa, a young Argonian mage. Was that from that one movie that took 1,000,000 years to animate and they never finished it? No, I think that was from the beginning to the Reading Rainbow show. I think. It's just the intro. Ah. Delegate, delegate, delegate. Late evening. The play opens in the interior great entrance hall of a castle in Scath Anud, replete with fine furnishings and tapestries. Torches provide the only illumination. Thank you.
Music, https://www.
I like when TTS reads these.
/watch. V equals 0 imshatlxk.
Nice. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch the Reading Rainbow. Whoa. Piercingly loud. Says hi. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Can go anywhere. Huh. Reading rainbow. Yes. Go anything. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Ding. It's got some real like vaporwave style and that like weep 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 weep. Bet people have remixed it, like sampled it a bajillion times. Is this what LSD is like? I wish, Ellipses. I wish. LSD is like that, but a lot busier. iios jam. Yeah, thank you for the video, Magic Man. Really appreciate that. I don't remember it having so much soul. It really does. It really was really real. Torches provide the only illumination. In the center of the foyer is a great iron door, the main entrance to the castle.
Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water.
Cheers, sure. Thank you, Ruby. Many thanks. Is a great iron door, the main entrance to the castle. The staircase up to the landing above is next to this door. On stage left is the door to the library, which is currently closed. On stage right is a huge suit of armor, 20 feet tall, nearly touching the ceiling of the room. Though no one can be seen, there is the sound of a woman singing coming from the library door. A loud thumping knock on the iron front door stops the woman singing. The door to the library opens and Anara, a common-looking maid, comes out and hurries to open the front door. Clavides, a handsome man in Imperial Guard, stands there. Anara, good evening to you, Sergio. Clavides, good evening. Is your master at home? Anara, no, Sergio, it's only me here. My master, Sajira Kana Telvani Hordolf Zir is at his winter estate. Is there something I can do for you? Clavides, possibly. Would you mind if I came in? Anara, not at all, Sergio. Please, may I offer you some Flynn? Clavides comes into the hall and looks around. Don't put a girl on blast, Avatar. God. Clavides, no thank you. What's your name? Anara, Sergio. Clavides, Anara, when did your master leave Scatha nude? Anara, more than a fortnight ago. That's why it's only me in the castle, Sergio. All the other servants and slaves who tend to his lordship travel with him. Is there something wrong? Clavides, yes, there is. Do you know an Ashlander by the name of Sul Karifa? Anara, no, Sergio. I know no one by that name. Clavides, then you aren't likely to now. He's dead. He was found a few hours ago dying of frostbite in the Ashlands. He was hysterical, nearly incomprehensible, but among his last words were castle and Zir. Anara, dying of frostbite in summertide in the Ashlands? Bevek, that's strange. I suppose it's possible that my master knew this man, but being an Ashlander and my master being of the house of Telvanni, well, if you'll pardon me for being flippant, Sergio, I don't think they would be friends. Yeah, movie knows. Movie knows funny. Okay, KQ, you double down. You are! Clavides, that is your master's library? Would you mind if I looked in? Anara, please, Sergio, go wherever you want. We have nothing to hide. It's the cresting, yeah. We're loyal Imperial subjects. Clavides, as I hear, are all Telvanni. Note from the playwright, this line should be delivered without sarcasm. Trust the audience. Trust the audience to laugh. It never fails, regardless of the politics of the locals. Clavides enters the library and looks over the books. Clavides, The library needs dusting. Anara, yes, Sergio. I was just doing that when you knocked at the door. Clavides, I'm grateful for that. If you had finished, I wouldn't notice the space in the dust, where a rather large book has recently been removed. Your master is a wizard, it seems. Anara, no, Sergio. I mean, he studies a lot, but he don't cast no spells, if that's what you mean by wizard. He's a Cana, went to college and everything. You know, now that I think about it, I know what happened to that book. One of the other Canas from the college been round yesterday and borrowed a couple of books. He's a friend of the master, so I thought it'd all be fine. Clavides, this Cana, was his name Warvim? Anara, could have been, I don't remember. Clavides, there is a suspected necromancer at the college named Cana Warvim we arrested last night. We don't know what he was doing at the college, but it was something illegal, that's for certain. What was that the Cana who borrowed the book? A little fellow, a cripple with a withered leg? Anara, no, Sergio, it weren't the Cana from yesterday. He was a big fellow who could walk, so I noticed. Clavides, I'm going to have a look around the rest of the house, if you don't mind. Aren't jokes funnier if you explain them? They're... No. Clavides goes up the stairs and delivers the following dialogue from the landing and the rooms above. Anara continues straightening up the downstairs, moving a high-backed bench in front of the armor to scrub the floor. People will never know your Joker spirit if you don't let it shine. Yeah, that's why you double down, KQ. The moment where you're like, oh, I should explain myself, that's when you double down. Yeah, that feeling, yeah, that's the moment. You triple dip. Kitty sighting, yeah, pay very close attention. It's Kitty Highway on your screen. Anara, can I ask Sergio what you're looking for? Maybe I could help you. Clavides, are these all the rooms in the castle? No secret passages? Anara, laughing. Oh, Sergio, what would Sadrith Cana Tilvani Hordolf Zir want with secret passages? Clavides, looking at the armor. Your master is a big man. Anara, laughing. Oh, Sergio, don't tease. That's giant armor, just for decoration. My master slew that giant 10 years ago and kind of keeps it for a souvenir. Clavides, that's right. I remember hearing something about that when I first took my post here. It was someone named Zir who killed the giant, but I didn't think the first name was Hordolf. Memory fades, I'm afraid. What was the giant's name? Anara, I'm afraid I don't remember, Sergio. Clavides, I do. It was Torfang. I got out of Torfang's shield. Anara, I don't understand, Sergio. Torfang's shield? Clavides runs down the stairs and examines the armor. Clavides, Sol Carifa said something about getting out of Torfang's shield. I thought he was just raving out of his mind. Anara, but he ain't got a shield, Sergio. Clavides pushes the high-backed bench out of the way, revealing the large mounted shield at the base of the armor. Clavides, yes, he does. You covered it up with that bench. Anara, I didn't do it on purpose, Sergio. I was just cleaning. I see that armor every day, Sergio, and Vivek, I swear I ain't never noticed the shield before. Clavides, it's fine, Anara. I believe you. Yeah, they were so freaked out. Chortles, it was like, it's rare to see them like react in unison to something. This is Kyle, welcome! Oh, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Kyle.
Thysis
You're
Kyle
welcome.
Radio's channel with 3 friends.
Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. You had fun playing Marvel Snap. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the iios stream. Yeah, Chortles, the cats were so freaked out by the pumpkin costume. Yeah, it's like the sound, it's the shape, it's all of it. They did not like it. Yeah. Thank you, Kyle. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Oh, nice. Oh, this is great. Cool. Clavides, it's fine, Anara. I believe you. Clavides pushes on the shield and it pulls back to reveal a tunnel down. Clavides, it appears that Sadrith Cana Tilvani Hordolf Zir does have a need for a secret passage. Could you get me a torch? Anara, Vivek, I ain't never seen that before. Anara takes a torch from the wall and hands it to Clavides. Clavides enters the tunnel. Clavides, wait here. Anara watches Clavides disappear down the tunnel. She appears agitated and finally runs for the front door. When she opens it, Ulis, an Argonian lieutenant in the Imperial Guard, is standing at the entrance. She screams. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Well, Dusty, thank you so much for bringing Kyle on over. Kyle, I hope you had a great one. How was your stream? I hope Marvel Snap was fun. That's like... It's like a card game, right? This is like a Marvel, like... Is that right? Maybe it's wrong. I feel like Marvel Snap is like a Marvel card game, but I could be totally off. Ulis, I'm sorry to frighten you.
Mandatory.
Yo, mandatory. Yo, Dusty, it's so kind of you. Well, Kyle, enjoy your emotes. Thanks for choosing us, Dusty. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, thanks for the mandatory gift. Inara, not now. Go away. Ulis, I'm afraid the captain wouldn't like that, miss. Inara, you're with the captain? Blessed mother. Clavides comes out of the tunnel, white-faced. It takes him a few moments to speak. Ulis, Captain, what's down there? Clavides, to Inara. Did you know your master's a necromancer? That your cellar is filled with bodies? Inara faints. Ulis carries her to the bench and lays her down. Ulis, let me see, Sergio. Clavides, you'll see soon enough. We're going to need every soldier from the post here to cart away all the corpses. Ulis, I've seen enough battles, but I've never seen anything like this. No two are alike. Khajiit, Slode, Dunmer, Cyrodiil, Breton, Nord, burned alive, poisoned, electrified, melted, torn apart, turned inside out, ripped to shreds, and sewn back up together. Oh dear. Yeah, movie, I wish I could give you a button that would let you watch an ad for me. And I would... Capture card, please. And I would... yes. Yes. I know you would honor me greatly. Eyes on screen. Eyes on the ads. Me too, cry face. Ulis, you think the Ashlander escaped? That's what happened? Clavides, I don't know. Why would someone do something like this, Ulis? There is a knock on the door. Clavides answers it. A young Argonian woman, Zolasa, is standing, holding a package and a letter. No worries at all, Kyle. No, you're completely fine. Movie is just messing with you. Yeah. It's just, you know, the normal kind of thing friends do. No worries at all. I think I was just asking what kind of a game Marvel Snap is. I think that's what my question was. Zolasa, good morning. You're not Lord Zir, are you? Clavides, no. What do you have there? Zolasa, a letter and a package I'm supposed to deliver to him. Will he be back shortly? Clavides, I don't believe so. Who gave you the package to deliver? Zolasa, my teacher at the college, Kama Warvim. He has a bad leg, so he asked me to bring these to his lordship. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was supposed to deliver them last night, but I was busy. Ulis, greetings, sister. We'll give the package to his lordship when we see him. Zolasa, ah, hail, brother. I had heard there was a handsome Argonian in Skathanud. Unfortunately, I promised Kima Warvim that I'd deliver the package directly to his lordship's hands. I'm already late. I can't...
Streamer can inflict a specific viewer, sub or not, with an advertisement blast. It's like a timeout, but you get paid, baby.
Yeah, I love this idea. Yeah, like why? I think we need to flip the narrative, movie. You know, it's not ads bad. It's ads good, right? It's like, hell yeah, an advertisement. I love it. You know, like that's what we've gotta. Yeah, I agree. So such an awful Twitch product idea. It's great. Yeah, movie's just messing. A card game? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I thought it was a card game. Right. You never played it? Yeah. Nice. It does seem Hearthstone-ish. Clavides, we're Imperial Guard, miss. We will take the package and the letter. Zolasa reluctantly hands Clavides the letter and the package. She turns to go. Ulis, you're at the college if we need to see you? Zolasa, yes. Fair tidings, brother. Oh my god. Ulis, good night, sister. Clavides opens the package as Zolasa exits. It is a book with many loose sheets. It appears we found the missing book, delivered to our very hands. Clavides begins to read the book, silently to himself. Ulis, to himself, very pleased. Another Argonian in Skathanud, and a pretty one at that. I hope we weren't too rude to her. I'm tired of all these women with their smooth, wet skin. It would be wonderful if we could meet when I'm off duty. I guess for Argonians, smooth, wet skin is like our desirable traits. While Ullis talks, he opens the letter and reads it. Ullis continued. She looks like she's from the south, like me. You know, Argonians from northern Blackmarsh are much less, Hey, Snowy, welcome. Yeah, hi. Book in a book? Yes, indeed. Yeah, this is a play in a book in the game. iios explains, you know, KQ, these, you know, how do you say, you know, these predatory clip titles are a real vibe. iios cuts through the baloney, explains why Chatter will never be a successful comedian. Did I? Yeah, that's good advice, you know? That's like, you know, like empathetic criticism, you know? This is me giving you the real so that you can be. That's not why you'll never be a successful comedian, KQ. It's all the myriad other reasons. I was crying while editing that. Yeah. And let's take it to movies DMs, KQ. Good to see you, Akario. Welcome. She pities your ass. Oh god, this is getting too real. What about dry, scaly skin? Not very desirous to Argonians, apparently. I don't understand the joke. Can you explain it, please? You know, it's funny you say that. That's literally me, like 90% of the time on this stream. If somebody will say something, I'll be like, I don't get it. Explain it to me. She didn't know how to let me down easy. Tough love, Casey cry. Yo, we're gonna get like an iios cry or an iios hands, and it's gonna be like inspired by Casey cry. You all know. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon. I'll watch your HBO special, KQ. Yeah. Huge of true. But that's one of our commissions for this weekend. Ullis continues reading, transfixed by the letter. Clavides skips to the back of the book and reads the last sentences. Clavides, reading. In black ink, the Khajiit male showed surprisingly little fortitude against a simple lightning spell, but I've had interesting physiological results with a medium-level acid spell cast slowly over several days. In red ink on the margins, yes, I see, was the acid spell cast uniformly over the entire body of the subject. In black ink, the Nord female was subjected to 16 hours of a frost spell, which eventually crystallized her into a state of suspended animation, from which she eventually expired. Not so the Nord male, nor the Ashlander male, who lapsed into their comas much earlier, but then recovered. I'm lost in this story. What's going on? Okay. We're reading a play about some Imperial Legion soldiers who have come to investigate a scary haunted mansion because there's like a necromancer up in here, and they've just found the necromancer's notes and they're reading them. Yes. The Ashlander then tried to escape, but I restrained him. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Hey, Jenka. The Nord then had an interesting chemical overreaction to a simple fire spell and expired. See the accompanying illustration. In red ink, yes, I see. The pattern of boils and lesions suggests some sort of internal incineration, perhaps caused by the combination. Chocolate, ack! Caused by the combination of a short burst of flame followed by a longer session with frost. It's such a shame I can't come to see the experiment personally, but I compliment you on your excellent notation in black ink. Thank you for the suggestion about slowly poisoning my maid Anara. The dosages you suggested have had fascinating results, eroding her memory very subtly. I intend to increase it exponentially and see how long it is before she notices. Speaking of which, it is a pity I haven't any Argonian subjects, but the slave traders promised me some healthy specimens in the autumn. I should like to test their metabolism in comparison to elves and humans. It's my theory that a medium-level lightning spell cast in a continuous wave on an Argonian wouldn't be lethal for several hours at at least, similar to my results with the Cyrodiilic female, and of course, the giant. In red ink, it'd be a shame to wait until autumn to see. When iios is 140 years old in a cyber-futuristic nursing home, she's going to be muttering 30 rock quotes all day. I'm going to be so cool, movie. I'm going to be on my motor scooter, you know? On my, what do I call those? It's like a rascal. You feel like my rascal scooter. The whole gang, all of us, you know, we'll just be we'll rascal around, you know? And I'll come over to your condo, movie, and you'll rascal over to my condo, okay? It'll be chill as fuck. Other rascals, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Alright, this is some messed up shit, dude. Ullus reading the letter in red ink. Here is your Argonian. Please let me know the results. It's signed Kima Warvim. Clavides. By Kinnereth. This isn't necromancy. It's destruction. Kima Warvim and Kina Telvanni Hordolf Zir haven't been experimenting with death, but with the limits of magical torture. I'll be dead in the Robo Wars. Yeah, and we'll toast to your picture on the wall, movie. We'll be like, you know, thank you, movie, for your sacrifice. Yeah. In assisting with Robogeddon. Ullus, the letter isn't addressed to Kina Telvanni Hordolf Zir. It's addressed to Sadira Iachilla Zir, his wife, do you think? Clavides, Iachilla. That was the Telvanni of the Zir family who I heard about in connection with the giant slaying. We'd best get the maid out of here. She'll need to go to a healer. Clavides wakes up Anara. She appears disoriented. Anara, what's happening? Who are you? Clavides, don't worry. Everything is going to be fine. We're going to take you to a healer. Ullus, do you need a coat, Iachille? God, Anara, no thank you, no, I'm not cold. Anara / Iachilla stops, realizing that she's been caught. Clavides and Ullus unsheath their blades. Clavides, you have black ink on your fingers, your ladyship. Yo, thank you. Okay, cute. I'm sure they're so fun and useful. But, yeah. He was zooming on the field. Instead of death by horses, it's death by hover round. Yeah. My grandma pulled my car out of a ditch with her hover round? No way, Dusty, really? Yay. That's awesome. That was my weapon in the Robo Wars. Timed out? No, I'm sure I believe Dusty Cornbread for one. No, I mean hover rounds, I think accessibility devices are great. They're absolutely great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to see these people still mobile. Agreed. That is my feeling as well. Although it makes me appreciate my own mobility. Let me put it that way. Esnius, this is a very long book. I was gonna say something about it. This is like perhaps the second or third longest book so far. I feel like it's because it's a play style. I think we're almost at the end. Ullus, and when you saw me at the door, you thought I was the Argonian your friend Warvim sent over. That's why you said, not now, go away. Anara / Iachilla, you're much more observant than Anara. She never did understand what was happening, even when I tripled the poison spell and she expired in what I observed as considerable agony. Ullus, what were you going to use on me first, lightning or fire? Anara / Iachilla, lightning. I find fire to be too unpredictable. As she speaks, the flames and the torches extinguish. The stage is utterly dark. There is the sound of a struggle, swords clanging. Suddenly a bolt of lightning flashes out, and there is silence. From the darkness, Anara / Iachilla speaks. Anara / Iachilla. Fascinating. There are several more flashes of lightning as the curtain closes. The end. Wow. Ooh, okay. I don't know about most books. Some books. The Grand Soul Gem, eh? Some books are. Yes, just a couple of pages. Many of them are an absolute shitload of pages, though, to be honest. So we can go up. Let's go right and up these stairs. GG. Reading books. Reading mass books. Tel Naga General Quarters. Let's go. I'm not allowed to sleep here. Oh, I can't sleep here. Kind of fun. So just like amulets, rings, more amulets. We came in here. Over here. Hey, Vanille Servant. Nothing for me. Another nice little bedroom back here. Alchemist Formulary we've read a couple of times. We've seen it a lot, actually. That's what I meant to say. Crab meats. My friend. Hey, Faldon.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Everyone here dislikes me. I imagine it's because I'm allied with Halalu. Yes, slithering on shrooms.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Wow, jeez. Efficacious bomb. Cool. I guess, yeah, just rest until healed. No, oh shit. Wait, really? So level ups stack like this? Okay, I don't want to take a level up then. What other factions are you a part of? So we didn't know. There's nothing that tells you that joining one of the houses makes you ineligible for all of the other houses. Like, nothing tells you that. So we joined Halalu just by default. And then we're like a member of like everything else we can be a member of. Basically. The Imperial cult should love me. Get back out. You thought that was the NPC at first? Yeah. Yeah, that's all of what you had the patience for. Yeah, that's why we're spending this time together. I'm so curious what's over there. Is this the thing where you're, you know, you can't go through the magic mystical door until you're a real wizard? Wait, this is the front? No, I don't want to go outside. Wait. Halalu and the Mages Guild will make Telvanni hate you. That makes sense. Okay, so I literally cannot go higher. Yeah, this is just like they said. Like, you can't go higher here without... without levitation spells. Okay, and I cannot rest here. You hit the ghost too much, I guess. I mean, the thing is I've been deferring my level ups to get better multipliers. It's almost like I don't want to just take a level up that's just going to give me like ×1 stat ups. But okay, so we haven't explored all of this, but we've seen some of it. Let's go to the council house. Can one ever really hit a ghost too much? Yeah, I question that. I'm of half a mind to hit that ghost some more. I mean, look, our Longblade skill is now 66. It's crazy. Crazy high. We hit like everything. Pretty. Ahoy! Hey,
No,
Deline.
I don't think so.
Someone in particular. All the Telvanni mouths and most Telvanni service providers are here. Counselor Mage Lord Master Neloth lives in Tel Naga, the wizard tower in the center of town. Heads of the Imperial guilds and cult are at Wolverine Hall and Garadel. Prefect of Hospitality is at the Gateway Merchant Inn, along with Erie, Gateway's publican. That was it. Join House Telvanni. You must speak with one of the mouths. The Telvanni mouths are in the main council house. Great. Let's go right first, I guess. Down, go down. We go down some more. Go down even farther. We go down some more. Cool. Chambers. What's up with y'all? Hey, Galar Rothan. Any rumors? Lunela Laren said she wanted to incorporate some of the defenses she's seen in Dwemer ruins into her next stronghold. Barter. Oh. Shield, absorb attributes, resist. Various things. Summon skeletal minion is actually pretty damn useful for us. For 10 seconds, that's kind of crap though. Silver Staff of Shaming. Fiend Battle Axe. And then a bunch of scrolls. Can I sell you, like... Nothing. Training. And unarmored. You can train me in unarmored? Okay, let's sit here for a second.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Yeah, as Telvanni would say, you can't fly, can you? I know. It's like, damn it. Rolling papers? What are these Telvanni getting up to? Living in giant mushrooms. Carrying rolling papers around with them. Okay. Okay, we need our fatigue to recover for a second. It's that green bar. I need that fatigue. Without fatigue, training costs more. Which is unfortunate. I think probably once it's at like 80 to 90%, it works fine, but unarmored. Okay, we have 3k gold. Unarmored. 17. 18. It does, yeah. It makes a huge difference. That's a little bit better. I don't need a great level up here for us to take our next next one. No, it's totally fucked, Asinius. Like, so but it's also like running uses fatigue. So if you're running around and then you run up and talk to somebody, you'll have to pay extra. You have to like wait to recover your fatigue because then your like mercantile skill works better. All of this shit works better. I know, it's literally how it is. Little advice. If you want to know everything there is about being a mage, let me suggest Estirdelin at the Balmora Mages Guild. You want to talk to an expert in the trade, patient and well-spoken, someone who likes to talk about the subjects. You don't want a trainer, not unless you expect to pay for the information. And you don't want someone too busy or important to talk to you. Try Estirdelin. She's smart, friendly, and ready to talk. Yeah, it's true, Uthanman, that's true. I might actually do that. Because I don't like that I never get points to go into luck. I just don't know, like, does any skill go into that? It doesn't really, it's not quite clear. Oh yeah, and lucky us, by the way, we found a whole bunch of shit over here. Where's that bone? Yo, man. Dude, these soul gems are so valuable. It's wild. Like, these are like 10k. Look at this shit. It's just like... Yeah. Yeah. Not to push it too hard, but... You know, we'll take some really, almost weightless soul gems and stuff that we can convert into cash. I actually broadly know how the mechanics work, but, so I guess I don't really feel like I'm asking a question, or I don't feel like I have a question quite yet. But the reason we need money so much is so we can train more, so that we can get strong. 2920, Frostfall. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your conjuration skill increased to 17. Book 10 of 2920. It's the longest goddamn series. If there's a book series I don't really enjoy, It's the 2920 series. I actually don't really care for it. Frostfall, Book 10 of 2920, The Last Year of the First Era by Karlovac Townway. 10. Frostfall, 2920, Phrygius, High Rock. The creature before them blinked, senseless, its eyes glazed, mouth opening and closing, as if relearning its function. A thin glob of saliva burbled down between its fangs and hung suspended. Tarala had never seen anything of its kind before, reptilian and massive, perched on its hind legs like a man. Ministera applauded enthusiastically. "My child," she crowed, "you have come so far in so short a time. What were you thinking when you summoned this Daedroth?" It took Tarala a moment to recall whether she was thinking anything at all. She was merely overwhelmed that she had reached out across the fabric of reality into the realm of oblivion and plucked forth this loathsome creature, conjuring it into the world by the power of her mind. "I was thinking of the color red," Tarala said, concentrating, the simplicity and clarity of it, "and then I desired and spoke the charm, and this is what I conjured up." Hey, welcome back, Awful. How's it going? Welcome back. "Desire is a powerful force for a young witch," said Ministera, "and it is well matched in this instance, for this Daedroth is nothing if not a simple force of the spirits. Can you release your desire as easily?" Tarala closed her eyes and spoke the dismissal invocation. The monster faded away like a painting in sunlight, still blinking confusedly. Asinius, I just got it, actually. You were asking me if I... Oh, no, okay, we were talking about fatigue. What I actually don't know, and I also don't want to know, but I actually don't know, is like, how could we effectively level up fatigue? I'm sorry. How could we effectively level up luck? That stat, I don't have any ideas. I don't think I've ever gotten a single multiplier point into luck. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like, games do different stuff with luck sometimes, right? It's like sometimes luck is like, it's a modifier, but it's not gameplay critical, and you can just go without it. Sometimes it's like actually something you can build up and you should build up. And it's hard to tell if that's the case, if it's like a lesser stat in this, or if it's like actually something we can improve. Tarala closed her eyes and spoke the dismissal invocation. The monster faded away like a painting in sunlight, still blinking confusedly. Ministera embraced her dark elf pupil, laughing with delight. "I never would have believed it. A month and a day you've been with the Coven, and you're already far more advanced than most of the women here. There is powerful blood in you, Tarala. You touch spirits like you were touching a lover. You'll be leading this Coven one day. I have seen it." Tarala smiled. It was good to be complimented. The Duke of Mournhold had praised her pretty face and her family before she had dishonored them, praised her manners. Kassir had been nothing more than a companion. His compliments meant nothing. But with Ministera, she felt she was home. "You'll be leading the Coven for many years yet, great sister," said Tarala. "I certainly intend to, but the spirits, while marvelous companions and faultless tellers of truth, are often hazy about when and how. You can't blame them, really. When and how means so little to them." Ministera opened the door to the shed, allowing the brisk autumn breeze in to dispel the bitter and fetid smells of the Daedroth. "Now, I need you to run an errand to Wayrest. It's only a week's ride there and a week's ride back. Bring Doriatha and Selefina with you. As much as we try to be self-sufficient, there are herbs we can't grow here, and we seem to run through an enormous quantity of gems in no time at all. It's important that the people of the city learn to recognize you as one of the wise women of Skeffington Coven. You'll find the benefits of being notorious far outweigh the inconveniences." Tarala did as she was bade. As she and her sisters climbed aboard their horses, Ministera brought her child, little 5-month-old Bosriel, to kiss her mother goodbye. The witches were in love with the little Dunmer infant, fathered by a wicked duke, birthed by wild Aelid elves in the forest heart of the Empire. Tarala knew her nursemaids would protect her child with their lives. After many kisses and a farewell wave, the 3 young witches rode off into the bright woods under a covering of red, yellow, and orange. 12. Frostfall 2920, Dwinnen, High Rock. For a middas evening, the least loved Porcupine Tavern was wildly crowded. A roaring fire in the pit in the center of the room cast an almost sinister glow on all the regulars and made the abundance of bodies look like a punishment tapestry inspired by the Arcturian heresies. Kassir took his usual place with his cousin and ordered a flagon of ale. "Have you been to see the Baron?" asked Palith. "Yes, he may have work for me in the palace of Urvias," said Kassir proudly. "But more than that, I can't say. You understand, secrets of state and all that. Why are there so many damned people here tonight? A shipload of dark elves just came into harbor. They've come from the war. I was just waiting until you got here to introduce you as another veteran." Kassir blushed, but regained his composure enough to ask, "What are they doing here? Has there been a truce?" "I don't know the full story," said Palith, "but apparently the Emperor and Vivek are in negotiations again. These fellows here have investments they were keen to check on, and they figured things on the bay were quiet enough. But the only way we can get the full story is to talk to the chaps." With that, Palith gripped his cousin's arm and pulled him to the other side of the bar so suddenly, Kassir would have had to struggle violently to resist. The Dunmer travelers were spread out across 4 of the tables, laughing with the locals. They were largely amiable young men, well-dressed, befitting merchants, animated in gesture, made more extravagant by liquor. "Excuse me," said Palith, intruding on the conversation. "My shy cousin Kassir was in the war as well, fighting for the living god, Vivek." "The only Kassir I ever heard of," said one of the Dunmer drunkenly, with a wide, friendly smile, shaking Kassir's free hand, "was a Kassir Whitley, who Vivek said was the worst spy in history. We lost Ald Marak due to his bungling intelligence work. For your sake, friend, I hope the 2 of you were never confused." Kassir smiled and listened as the lout told the story of his failure with bountiful exaggerations, which caused the table to roar with laughter. Several eyes looked his way, but none of the locals sought to explain that the fool of the tale was standing at attention. The eyes that stung the most were his cousin's, the young man who had believed he had returned to Dwinnen a great hero. At some point, certainly, the Baron would hear about it, his idiocy increasing manifold with each retelling. With every fiber in his soul, Kassir cursed the living god, Vivek. 21 Frostfall 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Corda, in a robe of blinding whiteness, a uniform of the priestesses of the Hegathe Morrowind Conservatorium, arrived in the city just as the first winter storm was passing. The clouds broke with sunlight, and a beauteous teenaged Redguard girl appeared in the wide avenue with escort, riding toward the palace. While her sister was tall, thin, angular, and haughty, Corda was a small, round-faced lass with wide brown eyes. The locals were quick to draw comparisons. "Not a month after Lady Regia's execution," muttered a housemaid, peering out the window and winking to her neighbor. "And not a month out of the nunnery neither," the other woman agreed, reveling in the scandal. "This one's in for a ride. Her sisters weren't no innocent, and look where she ended up." 24 Frostfall 2920, Dwinnen, High Rock. Cursing the living god, Vivek, more like Nerdvek. Got him. Yo, yeah, Bachawful, yeah. Keep him coming, you know. One thing I didn't appreciate when I started to play Morrowind was that, at least in this game, like, actual gods, actual, like, Aedra, like, gods live and walk on Tamriel all the time. And are like, and in this case, in Morrowind, are actually like political leaders, right? Like, I don't know, like maybe we'll meet Vivek and he'll just be like some dude, but like they don't strike me as people who have been elevated to like a pantheon. It seems like they're actually just super powerful, magical beings. 24 Frostfall, 2920, Dwinnen, High Rock. Kassir stood on the harbor and watched the early sleet fall on the water. It was a pity, he thought, that he was prone to seasickness. There was nothing for him now in Tamriel to the east or to the west. Vivek's tale of his poor spycraft had spread to taverns everywhere. The Baron of Dwinnen had released him from his contract. No doubt they were laughing about him in Daggerfall too, and Dawnstar, Lilmoth, Rimmen, Greenheart, probably in Akavir and Yakuta for that matter. Perhaps it would be best to drop into the waves and sink. The thought, however, did not stay long in his mind. It was not despair that haunted him, but rage, impotent fury that he could not assuage. "Excuse me, sir," said a voice behind him, making him jump. "I'm sorry to disturb you, but I was wondering whether you could recommend an inexpensive tavern for me to spend the night." It was a young man, a Nord, with a sack over his shoulder. Obviously, he had just disembarked from one of the boats. For the first time in weeks, someone was looking at Kassir as something other than a colossal, famous idiot. He could not help, black as his mood was, but be friendly. "You've just arrived from Skyrim?" asked Kassir. "No, sir, that's where I'm going," said the fellow. "I'm working my way home. I've come up from Sentinel, and before that Strosim Kai, and before that Woodhearth in Valenwood, and before that Artaeum in Somerset. Welleg's my name." Kassir introduced himself and shook Welleg's hand. "Did you say you came from Artaeum? Are you a Psijic?" "No, sir, not anymore," the fellow shrugged. "I was expelled." "Do you know anything about summoning Daedra? You see, I want to cast a curse against a particularly powerful person. One might say a living god, and I haven't had any luck. The Baron won't allow me in his sight, but the Baroness has sympathy for me and allowed me the use of their summoning chambers." Kassir spat. "I did all the rituals, made sacrifices, but nothing came of it." "That'd be because of Sothasil, my old master," replied Welleg with some bitterness. "The Daedra princes have agreed not to be summoned by any amateurs, at least until the war ends. Only the Psijics may counsel with the Daedra, and a few nomadic sorcerers and witches." "Witches, did you say?" 29 Frostfall, 2920. Phrygius, High Rock. Pale sunlight flickered behind the mist, bathing the forest as Turala, Doriatha, and Selefina drove their horses on. The ground was wet with a thin layer of frost and laden down with goods. It was a slippery way over unpaved hills. Turala tried to contain her excitement about coming back to the Coven. Wayrest had been an adventure, and she adored the looks of fear and respect the city folk gave her. But for the last few days, all she could think of was returning to her sisters and her child. A bitter wind whipped her hair forward so she could see nothing but the path ahead. Yo, take it easy, movie. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for hanging out. We won't stay up too much longer here. She did not hear the rider approach to her side until he was almost upon her. When she turned and saw Kassir, she shouted with as much surprise as pleasure at meeting an old friend. His face was pale and drawn, but she took it to be merely from travel. "What brings you back to Phrygius?" she smiled. "Were you not treated well in Dwinnen?" "Well enough," said Kassir. "I have need of the Skeffington Coven." "Ride with us," said Turala. "I'll bring you to Ministera." The four continued on, and the witches regaled Kassir with tales of Wayrest. It was evident that it was also a rare treat for Doriatha and Selefina to leave old Barbin's farm. They had been born there as daughters and granddaughters of Skeffington witches. Ordinary High Rock city life was exotic to them, as it was to Turala. Kassir said little, but smiled and nodded his head, which was encouragement enough. Thankfully, none of the stories they had heard were about his own stupidity, or at the very least, they did not tell him. Don't let Burrell Sala hear you say that. Wait, who's Burrell Sala? Is that another? I haven't heard that name. He's only watching, not listening. Is that another god? So this series is probably the worst to read out of order. So many characters, names, and events connecting across books. Yeah, because it's like the Psijic person we saw get kicked out by Sothasil. And Kassir like leaves and goes and brags about his issues and comes back, and Turala has stuff going on and she's here. There's like 5 or 6 main characters here. The chief of the Ordinators, interesting. Okay, yeah, we haven't talked to the Ordinators yet. We need to tackle Vivek. We have so many cities still. It's ridiculous. We have a ton of cities still to explore. We have the entire world to explore. Apparently we have 1 million more fucking books to read. Doriatha was in the midst of a tale she had heard in a tavern about a thief who had been locked overnight in a pawn shop when they crossed over a familiar hill. Suddenly, she halted in her story. The barn was supposed to be visible, but it was not. The other 3 followed her gaze into the fog, and a moment later, they rode as fast as they could towards what was once the site of the Skeffington Coven. The fire had long since burned out. Nothing but ashes, skeleton, and broken weaponry remained. Kassir recognized at once the signs of an orc raid. Wait, they raided? But why? I thought they were afraid of the witches. That was the whole plot point. The witches fell from their horses, racing through the remains, wailing. Celafina found a tattered, bloody piece of cloth that she recognized from Ministera's cloak. She held it to her ashen face, sobbing. Chirala screamed for Basriel, but the only reply was the high whistling wind through the ashes. "Who did this?" she cried, tears streaking down her face. "I swear I'll conjure up the very flames of oblivion. What have they done with my baby?" "I know who did it," said Kassir quietly, dropping from his horse and walking towards her. "I've seen these weapons before. I fear I met the very fiends responsible in Dwinnen, but I never thought they'd find you. This is the work of assassins hired by the Duke of Mournhold." He paused. The lie came easily. Adopt and improvise. What's more, he could instantly tell that she believed it. Her resentment over the cruelty the Duke had shown her had quieted, but never disappeared. One look at her burning eyes told him that she would summon the Daedra and wreak his and her revenge upon Morrowind. And what's more, he knew they'd listen. And listen they did, for the power that is greater than desire is rage, even rage misplaced. Cool. Great. Great. You have any other training to do here? You offer enchant blunt weapon. It's funny, if they can't see you, they literally are just like, who's there? Fascinating. Okay, let's keep exploring the council hall. Hey, Marasso Saran. Shock guard robe. Silver staves. You know, I'm not against, like, I'm not against liquidating more scrolls. Some of them will be fun to use. But by and large, some of them are just like a little gimmicky. Here, take all of those. Thank you. Okay.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Yes, many thanks.
Sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Oh, I like that greeting. That's a nice greeting. Hey, Tendrous Vidran. Oh.
Book is book. Indeed.
Elite hide. The tough hide of the wild elite makes a serviceable multi-purpose leather. Ashlanders hunt the elite and use their tanned hides as trade goods. Alteration potions. Alteration potions provide beneficial magical effects from the domain of the Arcane College of Alteration. Alteration potions include Burden, Feather, and Levitate. Animal products. Animal products of commercial value on Vardenfell include the following: Elite hide, crab meat, Droy wax, Guar hide, hound meat, Kagudi hide, Quama cuddle, Quama egg, Netch leather, racer plumes, rat meat, scales, scrib jelly, scrib jerky, scuttle, shulk resin, and slowed soap. Aquatic potions. Aquatic potions aid the subject in movement and breathing Movement and survival in an aquatic environment. Aquatic potions include water breathing, swift swim, and water walking. Ash salts. Ash salts are hard gray crystals formed from the ash deposited by ash storms in the ash wastes and lava fields. Ash salts are most often collected from the remains of creatures like the ash slave, the ash ghoul, and the ash zombie. Ash woe. Ash woe. This is the fucking worst because this is a combination of potion text, alchemy ingredient text, and disease text. There's all three of them. There's an item for every alchemy ingredient, an item for every kind of potion, and an item for every kind of fucking disease. And it's all in one goddamn fucking person. What is your background? Why are you such a nerd? It's an apothecary, an initiate of the temple. Oh boy. Ash woe is an acute blight disease affecting a victim's will and thought processes. It may be contracted from corpus beasts or other blighted creatures. Ash yam. Ash yam is a tough tuberous root vegetable with modest magical properties. It grows commonly in the Ashadian Isles region. Ash chonker. Ash chonker is an acute blight disease affecting a victim's behavior. It may be contracted from corpus beasts or other blight monsters. Ataxia. Ataxia is a mild common disease affecting the victim's strength and dexterity. Symptoms include generalized pain and muscle stiffness. It may be contracted from slaughterfish. Yo, take a drink every time it says modest magical properties. Bittergreen petals. Bittergreen is a trailing plant with modest magical properties. It grows in the West Gash, the Ashlands, and Odd Red Mountain. Black anther. Black anther is a flowering plant that grows in the Ashadian Isles and along Azira's coast. Black lichen. Black lichen is a hardy primitive plant that grows in the harsh conditions of the Ashlands, Red Mountain, Molaga Mur, and Azira's coast. Is there a point at which you'd like to get hints if there was, a gameplay mechanic you had overlooked? I guess it depends. There's some things like we don't have access to a mark spell yet, for example. Yeah, everybody take a drink. Thank you, Austin. What is the area? Because it's like there are some mechanics we're aware of that we're just not using, like mark and teleport, mark and recall, for example. If you're telling me there's a mechanic around reading that isn't just that these repeat, yo, this is such a buzzkill. This list. And then we get that quote from Nightbot. God damn it. Something you've looked at 1,000 times without noticing. Yeah, tell me. No, do tell me. I know I can make this bigger, for example. It's probably not it. Go for it, Uthan. Thanks for checking. I really appreciate that. Yeah, a perfectly timed Nightbot pick. There's a haggling mechanic? No way, really? Wait, so I can like offer them... Like I can offer to sell stuff for more than what it's worth, and... That's... Are you telling me, Uthon Man? That's why I've never gotten any mercantile experience? Because I've never haggled? Oh my fucking god, dude. Your mercantile skills description explains it. Oh, thanks. Amazing. Now, okay, great. Fuck me for not... Are you literally telling me, Daddy Doc Author, that I didn't read well enough? Like, honestly. If you don't haggle, you don't get XP. Okay, the UI does not effectively communicate that. Okay. Well, you said you were going to read the game's manual. Yeah, I guess I walked into that, didn't I? Probably, we skimmed a lot of the manual, to be fair. Cool. Well, that's nice. We could probably have more money than we have right now, right? I think the UI is shit. It doesn't tell you, Austin. It's not like... It doesn't give you any indication. It auto prices it. It could give you a thing that says, here is the market price. And, you know, and then you have to like type it in, and that encourages you to like tweak it. The UI is pretty good, actually. It's not, we're not trying to, you know, the UI around barter, okay? My point is that nothing here, but in the screen you can't see behind me. VIP. In the screen you can't see, nothing here says you can barter. Nothing in this UI right here says you can barter. That's all I'll say, okay? That's all I'll say. No, it's an amazing game. You know, we're here, we're playing it. We're gonna spend a couple hundred hours doing this crap. Blackheart is an acute blight disease affecting a victim's strength and endurance. It may be contracted from corpus beasts or other blight monsters. Blight disease. The 4 blight diseases I've seen here on Vardenfell are Ash Chonker, Chanthrax, Blackheart, Ashwoe. They are all contracted from blighted creatures or from exposure to blight storms. This game, 2001 is like not that long. I mean, okay. 2001 is like modern this is like from my perspective, actually, this is like a super modern game. Even 2001, you know, like they had ample like heritage of, you know, anyway, it is lovely for its time of sitting as. I'm not trying to get into a fight about the quality of UX here. They did a great job, but this mechanic could have been explained in a more forward way. That isn't actually like a read the fucking manual type deal. It's probably the only text in the game that the developers expected the player to read before playing it. We totally did skim it, it's true. They're all contracted from blighted creatures or from exposure to blight storms. You don't have to worry about blight storms. I want to be clear, Sinius, we've played like 100 hours of this. On stream, even 100 hours. I don't have an issue with most of the UI. It's just like... they could have hinted that the system existed a tiny bit better. And it would have made... It would have just... On the console version, it forces you into the barter mechanic. That's really interesting. Yeah, I don't think we get forced into it here. I wouldn't be as tweaked about it if I was forced into it. Anyway, you don't have to worry about blight storms unless you're entering the Red Mountain region. You need resistance to blight disease protections to go there. Bloat. Bloat is the thick, pulpy white tuber of the bloat spore plant. It grows in dark, damp locations. Yeah, Chortles, you heard of anthrax, and now there's chanthrax. Oh boy. Bone meal. Bone meal is a finely ground powder with modest magical properties, made from the bones of undead creatures, often found guarding ancestral tombs. Brown rot. Yeah, the game just keeps getting better, KQ. It just gets better and better. Brown rot is a mild, common disease affecting the victim's strength and behavior. Symptoms include necrosis and sleeplessness. It may be contracted from the bone walker, skeleton, greater bone walker, or bone lord. Bungler's Bane. Bungler's Bane is a mottled brown and orange shelf fungus collected from the trunks of trees in the Bitter Coast region. Chanthrax. Chanthrax is an acute blight disease affecting a victim's dexterity and mobility. It may be contracted from corpus beasts or other blight monsters. Chills. Chills is an extremely dangerous common disease affecting the victim's mind and coordination. Symptoms include clumsiness and mental confusion. It may be contracted from the bone walker, skeleton, greater bone walker, or bone lord. Chokeweed. Chokeweed is a tough shrub growing in the rocky highlands of the West Gash. Collywobbles. Collywobbles is a serious common disease affecting a victim's strength, endurance, and mobility. Symptoms include uncontrollable shaking and chronic weariness. It may be contracted from the fiery shulk. Yeah, I mean, I guess because at various points in time, I've accepted less than what market price was. And I really figure, what I've noticed, though, is like, my level of fatigue affects sale prices. And I partially figured then that mercantile was a skill that by default was always on, affecting prices. And that, I mean, I would guess that fatigue then affects mercantile in some other ridiculous bullshit way, right? It's like you can't haggle as well if you don't have fatigue. But symptoms include uncontrollable shaking and chronic weariness. It may be contracted from the fiery shulk. Comberry. The comberry is a bush that produces a bitter berry, best known as the basis of the native comberry brandy, a rough but potent alcoholic beverage of Morrowind. Comberry is grown in the Ashadian Isles. Commercial potions. You know what's funny about this is that we literally read this text at the beginning of stream. At the beginning of stream. So I guess we have to have a talk chat. I feel like the game has finally gotten up in my face enough about repeating text here that I have to say, okay, these texts are not different. They're not. I was honestly, if I'm being honest, the reason I kept reading these was to, out of the benefit of the doubt that the text was different for individuals. This is the same text. And as fun as it is to read, yeah, I think you've almost gone through all the, probably. This is these same texts. What if we miss 4 types of alchemic apparatus? Damn it, Kali. Yeah, I think that as much as it pains me to say, we will start to skip the repeated lore dumps. Because we've done this all at least. I've done every ingredient at least once. I've done every, the alchemy potions 4 times. We've done the diseases at least twice, as I recall. I've talked about vampirism. Trama root, toxic potions, swamp fever, stoneflower petals, slowed soap, shield potions, shulk resin, serpiginous dementia, scuttle, scrib jerky, scrib jellies, scrap metal, scathe cross, scamp skin, scales, salt rice, rust chankra, ruby, rubrush, rock joint, restore potions, resist potions, resin, red lichen, raw glass, raw ebony, rattles, rat meat, racer plumes, potions, pearl, netch leather, mysticism potions, muck, moon sugar, mineral products, marshmallow, luminous rasula, kwama egg, kwama cuddle, crushed fiber, kagudi hide, ingredients, illusion potions, hypha fascia, hound meat, homemade potions, hell joint, heather, hackle low leaf, guar hide, green sport, green lichen, grave dust, gold kennet, ghoul heart, frost salts, fortified potions, fire salts, exotic products, emerald, ectoplasm, droops, droid wax, disease, diamond, detect potions, damp worm, Daedra's heart, Daedra's skin, cure potions, crab meat, corpus weepings, corpus disease, corpus, corkball, root, common disease. Oh, it's too much, dude. It's too much. I've hit my end. I wish people had more money. I need people to have more money. No one has enough money. Big. Spittin' lines. Yeah, no one has enough money here. Because these retail for 1,200. What do you want to spend? 900? You only have 400 gold. I mean, I can get some potions and resell them, but that kind of sucks.
What was that?
Get rich, scrubs! We know all about Chanthrax, yeah. The Brown Book of Third Era. I don't know that we've seen this one. You know, we need to save our time for something important, like reading lists of names that we find in books. The Brown Book of Great House Telvanni. The Brown Book is a yearbook of the affairs of the Telvanni Council of Vardenfell District for 3rd Era 426. It lists the current members of the council, their residences, and their representatives in Sadrith Mora. It also chronicles significant events and council actions for the year. Yeah. Spitting lines. Councilors of House Telvanni, Vardenfell District, Imperial Era 426. Archmagister Gothrin, Lord High Magist of Telvanni Council, Vardenfell District, Tower of Tel Arun, East Molagamur, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Aryan, Mage Lord of Telvanni Council, Vardenfell, District, Tower of Tel Voss, Village of Voss, the Grayslands, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Neloth, Mage Lord of Telvanni Council, Vardenfell District, Tower of Tel Naga, Sadrith Mora, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Mistress Drotha, Mage Lord of Telvanni Council, Vardenfell District, Tower of Tel Mora, the Grayslands, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Mistress Thorana, Mage Lord of Telvanni Council, Vardenfell District, Tower of Tel Brenora, Azura's Coast, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Councilor Representatives of House Telvanni, Council Hall, Sadrith Mora. For Archmagister Gothrin, Mouth Malam Ryan. For Master Aryan, Mouth Galos Methendis. For Master Neloth, Mouth Arara Eulus. For Mistress Thurana, Mouth Felissa Ulesen. For Mistress Drotha, Mouth Raven Omain. Council Actions. In response to repeated protests from Duke Dren and representatives of the other great houses, Telvanni Council reminded them that, according to ancient law and custom, Telvanni Council places no constraint on the ambitions and enterprise of its individual members. If the Empire or other house councils wish to dispute Telvanni exploration and colonization of the wastes and wildernesses of Vardenfell, they are welcome to do so, but with the councilors' best wishes. But Telvanni Council will not contribute its resources or authority to such endeavors. The Council renews its objection to proposals placed before Duke Dren and the Grand Council concerning slavery and slave trade. Yeah, to be fair, Sonic, he's got fists of fury, as far as I'm aware. Thank you so much, Turtles, for sharing. That was great. It was actually lovely. Let's play this flippin' game. Let's try and finish. I want to try and finish this place. That's actually funny, though. I hadn't realized how completely his moveset is just spin dashing. It's just spin dash and eat chili dogs, if I remember correctly. Oh, look what we found.
So,
hi, nearest Ferris. Any rumors? Mistress Tirana is having trouble with her slaves again. She has more trouble with her slaves than other Telvanni hospitality. As an outsider, you may not know that House Telvanni is rather casual in its commitment to the Tribunal Temple and its teachings. An unfortunate consequence of the wizard's preoccupation with power for its own sake, and not as a means to better the physical and spiritual well-being of the people. In fact, we are lucky they were willing to grant us these cramped, dark chambers. For many years, we had neither shrine for blessings nor temple staff here in Sadrith Mora. Services. Nuras Ferris, yourself, is a priest. Galero Andaram is a healer, and Holoris Ferrano is a monk. And of course you may receive blessings from the tribunal shrine here, just as you can in temples and other holy places. Barter. Yeah, you have books, you have no gold, which blows. Spells. Fortify, Holy Touch. Cool. Sure. Vivek's Mystery, great. What does that actually do? Shit. Click. Luck. Just like a luck buff. Cool. The Book of Dawn and Dusk we have read. Sariani's Sermons we have read. Pilgrim's Path we have read. Varieties of Faith we've read. Invocation of Azura we've read. Book of Life and Service we have not read. Okay, this might be our last book. The ranking of the blessed. Blessed are the bone men, for they serve without self in spirit forever. Blessed are the mist men, for they blend in the glory of the transcendent spirit. Blessed are the wrath men, for they render their rage unto the ages. Blessed are the masters, for they bridge the past and span the future. The litany of service, the bone man's oath. We die, we pray, to live, we serve. The master's voice, you swore to serve your Lord. Yeah. How is droid pronounced? I've heard it. I don't know that I've even heard people say it that many ways, but I'm just kind of trying it. Yeah, what does Sonic do that isn't spinning and jumping? Yeah, he just jumps and spins and runs. Yeah, but I don't know that much of that translates well into a fighting game. As drag? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, Constellations of Prayer. We've read the rest of them. This is supposed to be 3. Which brings us to 170 books. 170 books. Oh, this place is so big.
So good to see you.
Okay, we go over here. I think since we have more stuff in our pockets, we like make more noise. Hey, Holoris Ferrano. What are some rumors? Watch out for Mistress Tirana. She's eccentric and unpredictable. Very cheap training. Hey, Galero Andaram. You won't do anything
Hail
with me.
and welcome. Do you have any news?
Bunch of potions. Before I go here, I want to see. You said it is drag too. Interesting. What do you have? Varieties of Faith, Ruins, Troubles. Yeah. Okay, stuff we've read. Okay.
Hail and welcome.
Okay, you won't do anything with me. What have we got? Fellowship of the Temple. The Doors of the Spirit we've read. Okay, we've read both of those. This platter is extremely valuable, actually. I need to keep an eye out for platters like that. Okay, let's go through. So we went really far downstairs. Let's go through here. We're in another new area. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Cool. So we're in like an underground kind of cave type area. Walk down and see what we find down here. Hi.
What now?
Requirements. House Telvanni seeks candidates of high intelligence and dominant will. We value the arts of magic, mysticism, conjuration, illusion, alteration, and destruction. We also expect members to be capable of enchanting items. Your trade. I am an enchanter. I enchant things and sell them. I have scrolls which are cheap but only work once, and enchanted items which work over and over again but which are not cheap. I also make my enchanter's lab available to those who want to enchant items but who can't afford the expense of building and maintaining a lab. I charge for the service, of course, but you must provide the items, soul gems, and magic effects. I also buy and sell enchanted weapons, enchanted armor, and enchanted clothing. Mouth. I am not a mouth for anyone. I oversee the construction of strongholds and bases for House Telvanni. If you have business with House Telvanni, speak with one of the mouths in the Telvanni Council House. Hey, welcome, Ken. It's great to have you. You're in the right place. Join House Telvanni. Of course you wish to join our great house, but you already belong to House Halalu. We cannot allow you to join. Enchantments. Temple enchanters favor healing and protection spells. Redoran enchanters favor wounding missile loads and shield spells. Halalu like weapon enchantments and various spell rings. Imperials use a wide array of weapon and ring damage enchantments, but the masters of enchantment are the Telvanni. They use all effects, often several combined in one item, but they especially like items that summon creatures or magical weapons and armor. Enchanting items. To enchant an item, you must have the item to be enchanted and a soul gem containing a soul. Enchanters. Enchanters create enchanted items for themselves and for unskilled spellcasters. Advancement. Do you wish to join House Telvanni? You must do this before you can receive advancement. Okay. Cool. So she's basically like, what are you doing here? And okay, I guess let's go swim for a second. I actually have a spell that lets us breathe underwater that we can cast without too many issues. But is there anything to see? Yeah, you could have thrown rings or something. That would have been kind of cool, right? You have a bug in your Morrowind. You can only get a Dunmer from character creation. You can only join House Telvanni. I didn't know. I didn't know. Fuck awful. I probably, given the opportunity, I probably would have joined House Telvanni. But it was not made to me really that explicit that joining House Halalu would gate me from all the other factions. Because almost every other faction, like I can join the Imperial Cult and the Kamana Tong or whatever, and those seem pretty opposed, right? Like, you can join the Imperial Legion willy-nilly, but the moment you join one of the houses, everybody knows. Kind of bugged me. Okay, we explored downstairs. We explored right and left. We go back upstairs. Long hallways. Well, I guess this time you'll get to see House Halalu. Alright, that was right. Let's go left. Now we go up, upstairs. Telvanni Council House. It's a crystal. Oh my god. Okay. We are in the upper area of like a crystalline structure. If we drop down, can we get back up? We cannot, but we can see the whole... We can see everybody down there, and that's kind of cool, right? Let's go back down. Has one of the best characters in the game as a quest giver. Interesting with them, man. I'm excited to see it then. One of these days. Alright, here we are. Sick. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mouths. Hey, friend.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Mistress Tirana. She is my patron in House Telvanni, and I am her mouth. She can be difficult at times. Be very careful if you must speak with her. Mouth. I am a mouth in House Telvanni. I speak the words of my patron here in the Telvanni Council. Telbranora. Telbranora is Tirana's tower. It's near the southeast tip of Azura's coast on an island. I will mark it on your map. I believe you can take a boat there. It's probably the best way. Cool. I am Raven O'Main, mouth of Mistress Drotha. Mistress Drotha. She is my patron and I am her mouth on the council. If you have personal business with her, you may find her in Tel Mora. I am Malam Ryan, the mouth of Archmagister Gothrin. Archmagister Gothrin. Yes, Archmagister Gothrin is my patron. If you have business with him, you may find him in Tel Arun. Nisus. It's a large enough town, iios. You ought to know where it is, even if you are an outlander. If you want, you can have the Mages Guild teleport you to Alderun, and then you can take a Siltstrider. Boss, you can take a boat there. That's the easiest way. You know what just occurred to me? Okay. Was that we have this quest where we need to give 3,000 gold back. So we don't actually have as much gold as we thought we did. We're actually like kind of broke. I'm Arara Yuvalas, okay, the mouth of Master Neloth, Gateway Haunting. I inspected the manifestations in the South Turret bedchamber of the Gateway Inn. I examined the site thoroughly, but I found no evidence of a restless spirit or ancestral influences. The ghost itself is trivial and easily banished, is it? But I don't know why it reappears or how to stop the reappearances. I can't be sure, but my experience and intuition tells me that a conjuration expert is involved. By that I mean a mage skilled at summoning ghosts. That's all I can tell you. Master Neloth. Yes, he is my patron and I represent him on the Telvanni Council. Master Neloth lives in the Tower of Tel Naga, here in Sadrith Mora. What do you want? Latest rumors. Skink and Tree's Shade seems like a decent sort for an Argonian, but he has an unhealthy interest in vampires. Conjuration expert. A mage skilled at conjuration is adept at summoning otherworldly creatures, including ghosts. Master Aryan. Master Aryan is my patron. He lives in the new Telvanni city of Telvas. Telvas. Master Aryan's tower is near Voss. Take a boat to Voss and head west. Cool. Okay, sick. Okay, well.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Hey, okay. Okie dokie. So. Yeah. Yeah, we learned a lot, actually. So, we still have our ghost quest. And I guess we'll have to figure out who the conjuration expert is, more or less. Somehow. You have a lot of gold. I wish I could sell you my mortar and pestle. You'll buy these soul gems, though? Sure. Thanks. I need the money.
I know you're not up to something, dude.
Oh, I didn't negotiate. God damn it, dude. I never fucking remember. Fucking negotiation. Haggling. Tut. Haggling my ass. Alright, before we completely end stream here, let's go turn in a quest. The quest that started it all. The quest that brought us here in the first place. Let's go turn it in. Assless depends. The sexy typer. Wait, that was an iios quote? That doesn't sound like something I would say. It's like college. You join a house and suddenly all your clothing has their letters on it for some reason. Yeah, apparently word gets around. Can I sell you stuff? You have no money, though. Gotta get some dosh, friend. Amateur. Amateur hour. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Mages Guild, hello.
Well met. Greetings. Tidings and good wishes
No one
to
has
your friend.
any money. You have 800. I don't really have enchanted gear I want to sell, though. Wait, this is a... Wait. Is that an enchanted dwarven claymore? No, it's not. It's worse. It has, like, the same model, but it's not. So strange. Okay. Okay.
Please, go ahead, Outlander.
What shall we swap?
No one wants to sell things. Potion recipe. Oh, I do. Here it is. Yes, this recipe will do nicely. Now leave me to my studies. Cool. Potion recipe. You already brought me the recipe. I have it here somewhere. Duties. Talk to Skink and Tree's Shade. Okay, great. Good. Here's a quest.
Go ahead.
Advancement. Duties. I may have duties for you later, iios. Right now I am busy making a detect creatures potion. Wait, so... You don't have any duties for me, do you? Conjuration expert. Conjuration expert. Here in Sadrith Mora. Well, my first thought would be Master Neeloth, the Mage Lord of Tel Naga. He's a mickle wizard, but conjuration is not his specialty. In fact, I don't know anyone in Sadrith Mora who teaches conjuration. No, wait, Uleni Helleron at the Mages Guild in Wolverine Hall teaches conjuration. I'm sure of it. Uleni Helleron. Yes, she teaches conjuration and mysticism and destruction at the Mages Guild. You think she might be involved in the Gateway haunting? Well, I suppose it's possible. Uleni Helleron has a mischievous personality, and she has some sort of bad feeling for Angaradel in the Gateway Inn. I also noticed that Uleni Helleron has been magically transporting into Wolverine Hall quite a bit lately. Maybe she's using a mark and recall spell sequence or a divine intervention. Fascinating. Just fascinating. Okay. So who's Uleni? It's not you.
This is unexpected. Well met. Have you any news?
It's you?
May I help you, Outlander?
Pointing fingers at this person? Well, to be 100% honest with you, I don't want to just, like, get rid of our ghost. Conjuration experts. Conjuration expert. Well, Uleni Helleron of the Mages Guild here at Wolverine Hall teaches conjuration. Is that what you're looking for? Training? Senyara, man. Doesn't sound familiar to me. I meet many people, though. It's hard to keep them straight. Okay, sorry. Okay, take me to the back.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk
God damn
about?
it. I don't have any magicka. I need magicka to cast my spells. Thank you. Yo, hey, Carpenter Cass. Welcome. We use Divine Intervention. I guess we wait for our fatigue to come back a tiny bit. Awesome, Claire. Yeah, have a great time streaming. Thanks so much for hanging out. We're gonna stop in just a second here. Which is what we always say. Come on now. Thank you. Okay, this puts us back here, from which we can go. Oh my god, happy Halloween, everybody. It's true, it is. Happy Halloween. Bye-bye. Happy Halloween. Amazing.
Where's your uniform?
Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days.
Yes, Dunmer.
Look at us going. We're like a fucking Terminator.
So, where are you from?
So fast. So fleet. Okay, we come down here. We give back the money to the East Empire Trading Company, which allows us to get the donation for the almoners.
Yes?
And then everything is hunky-dory. Hey, friend. Hey, Kanktuni and Panias, Mosanon. Have you found Mosanon, or have you come to report your failure? I found him, but I won't say where. I found him in Sadrith Mora, living with a Telvanni woman. I failed to find Mosanon and the missing gold. No, I found him, but I won't say where. I understand discretion may be essential to obtain the cooperation of the parties in affairs like this. Mosanon. Embezzled funds. Wait.
You want something, friend?
We have 4,000 gold. I can't just lie about it? Okay. Embezzled funds. Here's 2,500 drakes, all I could recover. A pity, but something is better than nothing. And what you have recovered will at least permit me to redeem my generous pledge to the Imperial cult. Mosanon. The Mosanon matter's closed. Embezzled funds. Thank you for your help. Generous pledge. Thank you for recovering our embezzled funds. And here are the 1,000 drakes I pledged to support an Imperial cult mission to the Ashlanders. Generous pledge. Thank you again for recovering our embezzled funds. Okay. So now we have a lot less money.
Citizen.
And we're gonna give it back.
What say you?
Ba, ba, ba.
Stay as long
Okay.
as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with
I'm
you.
working on it. Goodbye. Who embezzles the embezzlers? It's ridiculous. Does no one besides me have integrity anymore? That's what almost got butt bezzlers.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
Yes, I have the generous pledge. Thank you, iios. You've exceeded our greatest expectations. I'm afraid we have no more tasks to challenge your remarkable abilities. I suspect you already outstrip your teachers. Perhaps you will consider becoming one of our lay healers or shrine sergeants if you have not already sampled these duties. I have also passed your name to our oracle here, Lalashia Varian. She may have tasks suited to your talents. But before you go, I have one last gift for you to remember us by. Goodbye and good luck. Zenithar's Whispers have been added to your inventory. Alright, what is Zenithar's Whispers? It's this amulet. Charm 30 points for 5 seconds on touch. It is really valuable, though, which is cool. Okay, wow, we finished this quest line. We finished it. Does anybody have any money? You 500. Well, we'll have to think about it. See, the problem is no one has enough money to actually haggle with me at the moment. So that's a factor. But, fucking, well, let me put this. Cash poor, what's the word I'm looking for? Cash poor, iios gonna be a haggling machine. You know, it's true. Cash poor, asset rich, I guess. There you go. Cash poor, asset rich. That is our final. That is our save.
A pleasure.
That is the end of our stream for tonight. We're gonna rate somebody. We will be back on Thursday. We stream Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday at 8 p.m. Pacific time. We'll be back with more Morrowind content, continuing our adventure across Vardenfell, one book at a time. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Huela, it was great to see you. KQ as well. We have some friends doing some things. I think this is pretty straightforward. Let's go see friend of the stream, Nintendesi. Thank you all for staying late. It's so late. We staying up too late. We gotta go to bed. It's late. We got work tomorrow. Got things to do. Yeah, I cannot wait to see you all tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Later on this week. Take it easy, and yeah, thanks for playing games and being pumpkins together. Good night. Bye.